was busy exploring their manor, figuring out different bits and pieces, and generally discovering the secrets of it. One of those secrets had to do with a strange chair that was alluded to by Dalton Wendelin when he was here last, talking to your construction crew. Gamesh sat down on the chair at the beginning of last session, activating a series of glyphs that had been put into the seats itself, hidden by magical means. They were activated upon him sitting, and a conversation was had. Dalton began to ask questions to Gamesh, pry for information of who owned the house, why they killed the vampire in the basement, and near the end of the conversation decided it would be easier to have this conversation with you physically present. So, the final rune was activated, and a powerful demon burst forth and took control of Gamesh and attempted to flee. You all, however, were able to barge into the room and assault it and kill it. As it was merely one demon alone, it was not that difficult, and you were successful. After that, you all took this newfound information to the Lord Commander, telling him about Dalton's new exploits. You were told of a potential meeting with the king himself, the Lord Commander's brother. This meeting is supposed to happen a few months from now. The invitations are still being planned out. And you all have time on your hands. Time to meet and talk and buy and sell and train. Anything you all wish to do in the next few months is yours, as at this point, you don't have many plans. The only one you do have is at some point, you know you're getting a letter, as well as helping George get to the island of Stoneguard to deal with the Medusa problem and to help find his mom. So, who wants to go first?
I guess I will. I already know everything I want to do.
Okay.
All right. Well, the first thing I'll do before I start really heading out anywhere is I'll get the pool set up, and the way that'll be done is I'll be using. It'll probably take me about 2 days, really max, to really get it all set up. So I'll use Move Earth, a 6th level spell, to carve out a was it 30 by 50 rectangle of dirt that goes 15 feet down. Excavate that dirt out. I'll use Wall of Stone to like encase it so that way I don't have to worry about dirt or anything else falling in. It actually close off the bottom portion too. Then on the second day, I'll reform in some of the dirt so I can create like that plateau for like a shallow ends.
Yeah.
And then so then has the decline, and then I'll use Wall of Stone again to flatten that out so then the water doesn't escape and it stays solid in a shape.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's 45 by 30.
Oh, it's 45. Oh, wait, it's supposed to be 50. So
So you
this
can just
extended one.
yeah.
Yeah, extended one more square. I got you.
I just did it.
Okay, cool.
Or is it 50?
It's 50 now. It's 50 now. Yeah. But yeah, that's how I'd set it up. Seer has the pearl of dryness for the water, so
I do. I have 3 sprinkles and 4 beads. I don't remember which one is the water.
I don't know either.
Do you remember where you got that water from?
No, Asif gave it to me.
Okay. So,
So that would be a question for Laura.
The water in the beach.
the bees.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. I know
It's
where
just like ocean water, I
Yeah.
guess.
oh, that's the we don't want that. We don't want salt
Oh
water.
no. Let's find. Wait, we have how much water does it take out?
Takes a lot. It's in here notes. The dust turns a cube of water 15 feet on a side into 1 marble-sized pellet.
I could use the rest of it on the lake. I don't think we want to do that. Why can't we have a saltwater pool?
I mean, we can.
Aren't salt because we don't have chlorine, so a freshwater pool would get really gross real fast.
Yeah.
Very true. Yeah, actually, very true. Very true. Very true.
So saltwater would actually be better, no?
But that's all scientific means. Does anyone have crate water?
Let me check. I don't think. Senti? Maybe? I don't know.
All right. Well, we have like 2 months, so
Yeah. Not a priority right now.
yeah. It's the main thing is the pool. The pool has been built. That's the most important part.
Yeah.
Do we want to check on the mold in the basement
Yeah.
while we're at the house?
Sure. Do we want to? I would say I would wait until after I had the pool built to actually give it some time to make sure. Just
Oh
give it
yeah,
time.
yeah, no.
Yeah.
I'm not saying like immediately. I'm just saying like while we're at the house.
So after I had the pool built, what would take to be asked about second day, I will
Yeah.
go down and check to see if the mold would.
I would
Uh,
go with
Okay. How would you check to see if the mold is dead? Are you
I
just
guess
walk into its range?
Yeah.
Okay.
Gamesh would, yeah, Gamesh would do that.
Sears on standby to heal him in case.
So, you spend a good 2 days building out the pool, and while it mainly uses magic for the most part, it's still somewhat strenuous. The sun does beat down on you for the long time that you are out there moving the dirt around, using your walls of stone. It's not the best experience, but it's better than digging.
Yeah.
Much better than normal digging. And you are able to create a sizable space for your pool to go into. Is it just normal stone that Wall of Stone creates?
Yeah. It's just regular stone. I'll put it in chat though.
So we would have to waterproof it somehow.
Yeah, I mean it's 3 inches thick, so I mean it doesn't have anything about how it handles in water. Technically, it just has HP. So
So I guess that would be a DM ruling if it has enough cracks in it to leak out all the water, or if it's
because
just
it's
a
supposed to.
solid wall of stone.
I mean that's what I think it's supposed to be.
Because if it's a solid wall of stone, then it's already.
I mean I think that, but it says it comes in plates, so I'm not sure if
Yeah,
how.
but each plate comes
Yeah.
out of another plate. Like,
Yeah, exactly. So
I'd say it's all continuous. There is really no cracks in it. So I'd say it would be able to support water. Also, I'd also rule that with a wall of stone, really you can create the wall anywhere. So I'd say you can kind of adjust what type of stone it looks like, at the very least. If you wanted to make it a certain type of color,
Ah,
Purple. No.
I will let
or like
I
a
will
type
let
of stone, I mean.
that be kind of a group discussion, I suppose, or somebody. That's not something Gamesh would worry about in details. He would ask, I suppose.
Tyr doesn't care.
I don't know.
Stone is stone.
I guess we would go for like a more like whiter color instead of just like a gray or dirt color stone.
Well, let's think about this. What would be best? A lighter color will reflect more sunlight,
Yeah.
and it would also make it a bit easier to see inside the pool at night.
Yeah.
Whereas a darker color would help the water warm up faster.
Do we want the water warm?
Or Seer could just run around with prestidigitation in the water.
Just run around.
Might take a while.
Swimming, casting prestidigitation.
Oh gosh. Oh man. So how many votes for lighter?
Here, I have an idea.
I believe we can do a poll somehow.
Yeah, do a poll. I can't create a poll. I just don't think I can. I don't know if I have that. I can't wait for us to get our shit rocked by this moss in the base.
It's just a little bit of damage. Just say
It really-
Watch it
I know,
multiply.
It gets better and stronger.
Oh
It shouldn't.
no.
That thing has no
Take-
heat.
Takes over the entire freaking basement. Oh, we messed up.
But that thing has no heat. So that wouldn't make sense.
It's magic. It doesn't have to make sense. The rules change by the word of God.
Oh, I didn't realize I said for 8 o'clock. Weird. Oh, that's the one I want.
I have an idea that's simpler than a.
Yeah, I mean, any of you can really just vote. Just say what you want. Type it in chat. I've never really looked into
Making a poll.
polls at this point.
That's one vote for lighter. 2 votes. I should probably go with lighter.
Make that 3.
All right. That's 3.
I have prestidigitation for a reason, guys. And I'm my own cooling unit. We could also do that for the hot tub.
One more would need to be voted.
Wait, Gamesh.
Hmm.
If we create a hot tub, because I can chill or warm or flavor up to 1 cubic foot of non-living material for 1 hour. So if I just keep casting prestidigitation over and over again,
True.
we could
Yeah.
control the temperature of the hot tub.
Yeah, but that.
That.
Like if it gets too hot, I could cool it down. Not heat it up.
Right.
That
Right.
would be
Right.
really-
That would be annoying for you, though.
That's because like it's only because you have to take into consideration the amount of water that you would be.
Yeah, I know, I get it.
That's the only thing that would really mess it up. Is
We
because
develop a spell that's prestidigitation, but it affects the entire hot tub. It only cools or heats
I mean,
objects.
You could somehow find a way to put an eternal fire below. Yeah,
But
still.
Cooling it down is
I don't think eternal fire technically gives off heat though. I think it's just light
No, it
source.
doesn't.
Also, even if we put a fire down there, our problem still remains. How do we control the temperature?
Let's just come back to this. We'll have this place for a while. We'll come back to this one. We'll be here all night. We'll be here all day.
Welcome to the stream.
We'll get stronger. We'll figure out new spells. We'll get it together. But let's see what's up with this
It'll
mall.
be level 20, and we'll be crafting a hot tub spell.
Yeah. But let's just focus on this monster now.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, let's go.
But it looks like we got lighter for the pool, so lighter pool it is.
Yeah. I just think that's better.
Okay. So you create a light-colored stone to kind of surround your pool, and it actually looks very nice. Have you put water in it yet, or are you going to wait?
No. That will be up to Seer and Cinti, mainly Cinti, because she would have to create water, but I don't know how much water that would actually
Why
create.
would Cindy have to create water if Seer's doing that? The salt water.
Well, because that was only 15 by 15 by 15. This is a very big pool.
But I have it's the beads, right? I have 4 of those.
Oh.
Okay. I'm not gonna be able to make it tonight. I'm with family.
Oh, you're fine.
That's understandable.
Bye bye.
Bye.
All right, enjoy yourself.
Bye.
Okay. But yeah, I don't think we have officially put water in it yet. I don't think so.
Yeah, so I have 4 beads full of salt water.
Okay. Well, then it's up to Seer. Do you put water in it?
Should I not? No.
I mean,
I'm afraid.
Gamesh made the pool. That's all he had the ability to do.
Yeah, I'll fill it with water. How many beads will that take? How many 15 cubic feet is there?
Well,
30 feet.
Well, it's 15 feet at its depth, at its furthest, and that's at the very end, and it gets shallower at another end. So
45 cubic feet.
Oh man, I didn't do all the math for this. I didn't.
Okay, the length is 40 feet. The width is...
Length is 50 feet.
Oh yeah, 50 feet.
50 by 30. So that's... Come on, Sterling. 1,500 already.
Yep.
And then at the furthest, it's 15. Then with the slope...
Where's the... Show me where the slope ends on your map.
It would... Okay.
So much pool math.
Right. Made this so complicated.
It's D&D. It's pool math is a thing. So
like it would... Wait, why is it not...
I got rid of dust and drain.
Okay, I guess I'll do this then. You bastard. So the slope would start here, and then it would end like so. In between the lines is what the slope would be.
Okay.
So it had like a top plateau, then a bottom.
Yeah.
Okay, so 1,500 times 15 would be...
And you said you had 4 dusts of dry... 4 little...
Yes, so I have
Islands?
60 cubic feet of ocean water.
Okay.
Yes. Damn, that's 75. But then you gotta account for the slope. So it'd actually only be about half of that. You'd be looking at somewhere around 30 something thousand cubic feet.
30,000?
Wait, 3,000. Wait, I'm trying to make sure I get this number right in my head. Because you have to multiply the 15 by the 30. That's 2 zeros. It's 15. Yeah, that's 1,500. Then you have to I messed up. So it'd be 3,000.
3,000 cubic feet.
Yeah, 3,000-ish cubic feet.
And I only have 60. Senti, we need you.
I'm trying to think because wait, if you have 15 by 15. Yeah.
Not 15 by 15, and you have 4 of them.
Yeah, because I mean technically,
900.
30.
You have 900 square feet of water available.
yeah.
So, Senti, we need you.
Yeah, that would be pretty much.
Senti's
I was not prepared to do math today. I should have been. I should have been.
We can bother with filling the pool later. I'll just make a note that we need 1,000.
How deep did you say it was at max?
15.
15?
Yeah.
So with 1.5, you could fill the deep end, basically.
Yeah.
How low is this section? Just a couple
I
feet?
was gonna say a couple feet, nothing too crazy.
Okay.
Maybe like 3 to 4.
Yeah.
So just cliff edges off into the deep end of 15. I thought we
Wait.
agreed to make it.
Back.
What?
Wait,
I'm gonna make the ruling. You would need 2 other balls of water.
So
to
we
fully fill
needed
this thing.
6. I have
Yes.
4.
And if you're using seawater specifically, I mean, you might want to switch it out for. You might want more seawater so you're not mixing.
What does create water do?
It's 30 gallons.
What type of water?
Fresh.
Yeah, it's fresh water. I mean, if you mix it with the seawater, though, I mean, it'll still kind of generate this effect we need because it will still
It would
be
just
salty.
dilute the salt water. That's it.
Yeah, it wouldn't be as salty.
Which is probably better. I wish we could match the salinity where the salinity applies, but I don't think we have the technology for that.
I will also say that the water created by Create Food and Water does not go bad, but 30 gallons is not enough to fill this pool.
Oh, you know,
any reasonable
like
amount of time.
this is a process. I know that.
Yeah.
This is a process.
Then we
No.
might want to just have Senti spend the next like 5 weeks.
Using all of
Since
her
that's your job now.
She
That's
just
your
used all of
job.
her like spell slots because she has to upcast that
Yeah, just yeah.
all the time.
Yeah, every day Senti uses all of her spell slots on creating water.
we just made her a water dispenser.
Yeah.
Fill up the pool.
Yeah, just use all your spell slots and create water.
Okay. All right.
Or you could just take your remaining beads to the sea and fill some more.
Yeah, but create water doesn't go bad, so that'd be better.
Do the beads get used up after they've been
Yes.
used?
Yes, they do.
Okay, yeah.
After I release the water from them, they're gone. I can't use them anymore. So
Yeah.
creating water would be better. But that depends on how Senti feels about that.
But that's still a lot of work. That's a lot of
really-
spells. But
Do you have to create food with the water?
no, it's create food or water.
Well, food
Okay.
and water.
Oh, that was
What?
food or water.
Yeah, you create 45 pounds of food and 30 gallons of water.
Well, I guess we're eating. I guess we're eating good.
We have no.
It's,
we
it's
will
bland
go.
but nourishing.
Rations? Who needs fucking rations? We go to the King's Feast with our own feast.
The water, sorry, the food goes bad after 24 hours. The water is clean and doesn't go bad.
We can use it for compost.
Yeah, we could start up a compost. That'd be great, actually.
Give some to the mushroom men. They can do something with it.
Yeah, perfect for them.
Hell yeah.
Or
We
go
know.
to. Is there any towns nearby other than the
Yeah.
abandoned?
Well, there's no abandoned towns, I don't think, but there is the capital.
Well, just donate some food. Go find homeless people and just chuck bread at them.
We just throw food at people. Free bland food. Yeah.
It 30 gallons is 4 cubic feet.
So hang on,
Oh,
let me
man.
do that. Just hang
So
on.
you. Ooh.
I'm
That
pulling
is a
out.
lot. That's a long time.
Hang on, pulling-
So you would need to cast create food and water 750 times.
God damn.
To match the actually it is 4.01, so 749 times actually.
749 times. Come on, Senti, are you down?
Oh, I was wrong, it's actually 748.
Okay, how many?
0.12967.
How many? Okay, so Senti, how many spell slots can you use up on create food or water?
9. It's a 3rd level spell.
So 748 divided by 9. Just 83 days.
It's still over 2 months. But
Yeah.
Just 83 days. Senti just gets left behind. It's
I mean,
okay.
Here's another thing. you can do.
83.
You fill it mostly with the water you do have, and then use the rest of the time to create food and water. Create a mix of non-spoiling water and seawater.
Well, okay, so that would be 3,000 minus 300 divided by 4, which is 675, divided by 9, which is still 75 days.
Wait, it's 3,000, and you have.
I have 300 cubic feet.
should I make the pool smaller?
It's too late
You have
now.
900 cubic feet of your water.
Oh, I have 900?
Yeah, it's 15-foot cube.
I thought you said I had 300. Okay.
No, it's 15 times 15 times 15.
So 3,000 minus.
Wait. So then I was wrong then. So my initial number was right. We would actually be almost.
Okay, so it would take Senti 58 days.
Times 30.
'Cause it's.
Oh,
Okay, so
How does a storm sound? Better than this.
all right. So I was wrong then. So to fill the pool, so the pool would actually be about 11,000 cubic feet.
11,000?
Yeah, because it'd be 15. It'd be 50 times 30 times 15 at the deepest. But then you're taking out almost half of the depth.
That's
because
more than 3,000.
I know, but then because we had our numbers wrong regardless. That's what's messing me up.
yeah, we did. Apparently.
And then, but you have 4 beads, and 15 times 15 times 15 is 3,375. Then times that by 4, that's 13,000.
Oh,
So the beads should fill it up then.
easy.
Oh yeah.
So that's my
Yeah,
my math is this.
We were getting the cube wrong for this spell. Well, sorry for the
And
item.
Yeah, so 15 times 15 times 15 is 3,375.
15 times 15 times 15. Yeah, it is
So you would
3,007.
use one, and
No, but the pool is 11,000.
Yeah, like the pool would be roughly around level because you got to account for the slope that wouldn't have the water in it.
yes.
So you got to take about roughly about half the amount of water. Okay, then we're good then.
Never mind. I'll just fill it.
That
I'll
fixes everything.
I'll just use up. How many of my beads would that take?
It would take about
It'd take all of them.
It would take like all of them. But see, if we just use 3, you could then have Cinti do like a lot less casting, and then that way it would dilute some of the salt, I suppose. You know.
Well, let's see. So it's 11,000, and 15 times 15 times 15 times 4. Minus.
13.
Yeah.
I know.
But times 3 is 10,125.
Yeah, so but another 1,000
I
gallons.
still have. If I use all 4 beads on this pool, though, that's 2,500 cubic water that has nowhere to go.
Exactly. So we would want to do the 3 Bs and then have Cinti fill up the rest of it then.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't miss much.
You missed nothing.
We
You're still
finally got the
talking
pool
about-
straight.
Yeah. So, using
But
the beads.
that makes it a lot
Yeah.
smaller. Yeah.
So, Seer, you take out 3 of your beads. Specifically the ones that have water in them. And basically, you flick 3 beads into the pool that you've just crafted. As they hit the side, you hear loud sounds as water fills the pool to honestly most of the way up. It's not as high as you would probably like it. Which side was the low side? Was it this side? Or would you have crafted this side so you had easier access to get into the low side?
Let's put it as let's put this as the low side and this is the high side, so when you come out the steps you don't go right immediately to the high end.
Yeah, that's what I
deep
was
end,
thinking.
Yeah,
Because you have a nice large deck, so
exactly. So no one just accidentally falls immediately too deep and we don't need Faraday or dying by drowning.
yeah.
Or Seer.
So-
I can swim, but not well.
Right.
The water doesn't fully reach where you would like it to reach. It is about a foot deep at that section of the pool still, as it is missing a little bit of water.
Right.
But for the most part, your pool is filled. The major work is done. And so now you have a nice pool in your backyard.
Stone sorcery.
What do you mean
I
not
love it.
dessert druid? What is a dessert druid?
Desert druid?
I think you meant desert druid.
Oh, I thought it was a joke and I was very confused. I was like, what?
A desert druid. I summon flying cupcakes.
Druid desert. Oh no, since he can't get it.
Oh, she can't?
It's for desert druids.
Oh.
I can learn that. Apparently,
Oh, look at that.
Yay!
But he doesn't have as many spell slots. But it's okay though.
Yeah. At least
We'll get there.
At least we've fixed most of it.
Right.
Gamesh, quick, create like 2,500 extra space.
Create the hot tub right now.
Create the hot tub, Gamesh.
I can.
I don't know how we'd control what water goes in the hot tub and water just floods everywhere.
Look, let's for now. We have a nice pool. Let's not be too greedy. We got the pool. We can work on the hot tub later.
Should we move on from pool?
Yes, let's move on to moss. Let's move on to
Moss math.
moss, man.
Moss.
What's the rate at which moss grows?
Oh, I have no fucking idea.
I do not know if this will line up correctly.
It will not.
Yeah, you're probably right. I just want it to line up correctly.
Anything on Roll20 never lines up correctly.
Yeah, I was going to try and make it in incarnate.
The house?
The pool.
Oh, that makes more sense.
Sadly, incarnate doesn't have tiles that you can use.
Right.
No.
Mix and match with Roll20.
What?
Well, actually, they might. They might.
Watch, the moss got stronger and now it does 9d20 damage.
Oh, that would be bad.
We super powered the moss. In our effort to kill it.
It rolls max damage and I roll a natural one. Like, well then.
Sierra's here to cast gentle repose on your body.
But then how do you get me?
I just roll better than you.
Yeah. 90-20, that's a lot of damage. That's about that's an average of 90. God damn.
Well, surely you can take 90 damage. I can't, but you can, maybe.
Oh yeah, I could take 90 damage one time, and that will leave me with 11.
I mean, that's better than I can take 90 damage 0 times.
Shit, that leaves me with death saving throws.
Yeah. It's like, man, we're just talking and someone's like, oh man, if I get hit 5 times, I'm dead. So you're like, if I get hit once, I'm dead. Hello?
So, you, after 2 days of dealing with the pool, doing calculations in your spare time while eating stews made by the mushroom men, you finally decide to check up on the basement. Heading down the familiar tunnels, you once again find the strange burial chamber that also houses the very strange and far too big chariot that is located within your basement. And as you make your way to the wall, make a perception check, either of you two, or you can do one with advantage, either of you.
Do you want me to make a perception check with advantage?
Yeah, go ahead.
Get a +4. I don't know what you get.
I think you got better than me. Oh yeah, you have a jack of all trades.
Yeah, I do. Fuck yeah. 20.
20, you look at the moss, and it's much... The color of the moss is very dark brown. It is yellowed in many spots. In fact, you see sections have fallen to the ground, like it's slowly been falling off the wall.
Our plan worked.
Oh, it's dead. Gamesh will start kind of walking
No,
towards
no,
it.
no, 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 no.
Oh, okay.
It's dying.
Oh, it's a process. All right.
Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna be completely dead right now. But probably not. So we should come back in like another couple of weeks, and it should be gone by then. I think.
All right. We can figure out what we're doing with this damn
Almost
chariot.
Suicide.
Like, oh shit, it still hurts.
soon as he hears like, oh, our plan worked, it's just like, dunna dunna dunna. Uh-oh.
Oh man. All right. Well. Okay. Well, I guess going on to the second thing I want to do is, since we are in the area, we're close between the two cities. Gamesh would be going to is it Guanistan and Rankton, and he will be trying to look up information on the on one, the Watcher, to see if there's any bit of lore or history that he's missing out on, and second, to do some research on the areas of the other Jods.
Okay. So, are you going to research alone, or is someone accompanying you?
I guess I would be alone for the most part for this one.
This is just in case anyone else wants to do some research.
Oh yeah, that's up to them then.
You know what? I could actually probably get by with doing some research, but I also need to go into the cities to make money. So.
So I guess anyone else coming along?
I'm mainly trying to focus on etiquette, learning etiquette, and money. I figure that's good use of my time.
That's true.
Becky's gonna come along to the city. She also needs to learn manners. And also
That's what I thought.
The real reason. Okay.
Anyone else?
I'll probably come along to the city, but not do research.
Okay. Just coming along.
Yeah, basically trying to make money in the city.
Hey, same.
All right, so
Senti as well.
Through what
Senti
means?
as
Is
well.
Laura going to the city as well?
I think she's going to the mountains.
Okay.
To see her girlfriend.
So,
Cause she's in love.
all of you, aside from Laura, and Siokia would. Oh, I didn't see it updated. Let me reopen it. Okay.
Faraday Yestress sitting in the tree.
One more.
Wants to saw, so she's climbing. Yeah. So it'd be Faraday and Yestress. One is like a tree.
One is even bigger than that.
One is even bigger than a tree. If they want to smooch, the other has to be climbing.
Or enlarged. Well, in fact.
So, everyone but Laura, Laura's character, Faraday, and Siokia, all go to the city. Which city do you go to first?
I think Gamesh should first go to Rankton.
Okay. Let me pull up.
Oh, so you're tagging along. You can take the carriage.
Yeah.
Nice. So, taking the carriage to Rankton, you bypass the Citadel, you honestly forming a new pathway through the forest. With every journey to and from, you find that the pathway is getting more and more sealed. Eventually, you could probably turn this into a full-on road network to your town and thereby your home. But for
Nice.
now, the journey is somewhat befuddled by trees and other debris. It's hard to be the driver, getting accosted by most of this debris. But eventually you make your way towards the main road, taking that through and past the citadel, you see the fortress of Terranok. In the distance, at the top, you see the citadel. By passing that, you drive your carriage through the soft countryside that surrounds the capital building, the capital city. Series of different farms. You see places where horses are being trained. You see small little family farms with cows and other forms of subsistence being grown and fed and made. You cross the river and then make your way towards the only two entrances into the city. Okay. So, are you looking for a place to do research in?
Yeah.
I believe you've been to this place before, but you head to the Temple of Knowledge, located within the old district of the city. So, crossing one of the three bridges in the city that bisects um, the new section of the city with many of its more residential areas and that of the old district, the original city that was planned out oh so long ago. You making your way through the roads, head up to the northwestern section of the city. You see a large, clear area is open to you there, as there is a what seems to be massive, almost balcony that extends over a part of the city that seems to be attached to the castle itself, that allows some sort of grand overlook into the more religious old sections of the city. And there you notice that there is a series of different religious buildings, many different temples to different gods. The one you find is a blue glass building. This large blue glass dome is set in the center, allowing light to spill into a large white stone building with many pillars and blue tapestries draped along it. It is beautiful. Walking in, there is a large, very large painting put up at the very entrance in front of the receptacle area of a figure who looks quite like this.
Our squid face.
Love her. Love Gwen.
Yes. It is a figure quite like that. And they welcome you into the Temple of Knowledge. There are different clerics who act as people who can lead you around the library and help you find information. No books are allowed to be taken out, but you are allowed to do your own research in here. So, anyone doing research, you can go ahead and make investigation checks.
Yeah, and I bet he's gonna need the big book of manners for idiots.
I don't think that's gonna be found in this place.
All right, investigation check it is.
It
To
might be
find
though.
specific
Graham.
information.
Manners,
It can be what?
etiquette.
What?
Etiquette.
Yes, and I bet he is looking for stuff on that. Like everything just kind of cut out there, so
You're good.
something
Yeah.
asked of me.
Okay. Gamesh, you're searching for information on the Watcher first, or
Yeah, the Watcher first.
Watcher first? Okay. Seer, are you doing any research?
That depends.
I'd say guidance can be done.
Ah,
Nice. Okay. Not bad. Not bad.
Do I need to roll anything?
Yeah. Roll investigation check as you're searching the library with the help of one of these assistants, essentially. You're pointed out, judging by like how you can speak to them and ask questions. They will point you to certain sets of books. Okay. You were able to describe your research topic very thoroughly. Seer, you almost don't even need someone to lead you around the library. They still follow you, but you know exactly where you're going. You've been in many
I'm
libraries.
looking for etiquette.
Yeah. You do find a few books about etiquette, specifically about this region's etiquette. There are multiple copies. Which one would you like? A more seeming like passerby's standpoint on etiquette within the city. There is a book about specific noble instructions on etiquette.
Can I read?
Hmm?
Can I read both?
Sure.
Because I have the thing that.
Yeah, you can speed read.
Yeah, imagine these. Same.
So
Power.
you and Mebehi are both kind of searching for the same thing. You both are given very similar books and begin reading. The first one starts off as normal etiquette book, but then starts being strange. The person seems to have a very strange outlook on etiquette, and eventually you like flip it over and read the actual author, and you're like, oh, I don't like this book anymore. And you just kind of slide it off to the side. That being the author is Scanlan Shortholt, which you remember Karn picked up a book by him once.
Oh.
So you flip over to the other one. This one, reading it, has a lot more to do with what you are actually looking for. You find good tips on the fashion styles of the kingdom and specific histories of its founding and of fashion and how to, have good etiquette at a party. And you learn lots of noble tactics of how you wait till everyone is past their food. You allow the king or the higher official to take the first bite, and then everyone else can start. There are many other little tactics like that, and you pick up on a lot of them, as well as Mebehi does as well.
Question.
Yes.
Does it take? How long does it take me to read the book?
For you to read the book, let me pull up your items.
Yeah, my archivist goggle.
Advantage to Arcana and History knowledge checks, where these spectacles can read books 3 times faster than normal. So this book's not the most thick book. It's probably only about 100 pages. I'd say it takes you maybe an hour and a half.
I want to read this book twice
Yes.
to make sure I get as much
Again.
information as possible.
You begin memorizing this book. Mebehi, it takes you a lot longer, but you are able to learn a lot more about the etiquette of this place. One of the things you do note, just by reading, is this kingdom is very much a cultural mishmash, and certain tastes depend on the region. This particular section is culturally typically based on some more ancient practices. Due to the elf citadel nearby and its effect on the original peoples here and how it helped them defeat bigger kingdoms who were threatening it, it kind of latched on to many of their techniques. So a lot of these practices from the book would work in Guanistan court. However, it does differ from that of Pharsalus, as Pharsalus takes a lot more fashion and culture from a variety of other places, specifically more northern places. But you get the sense that this book would help with Krenkton, Renkton, Guanistan, Borodor, and most likely the Red Fort, but that's a whole nother topic.
Nice.
So yeah,
So-
the regions of Krenkton, Renkton, Borodor, and those would probably be it. Guanistan.
So by the time of my mic is so by the time of Aether, I will have read it 3 times, correct?
Yes. You would.
Cool. That's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
We're like,
I'm just making sure because I'm starting to memorize a book. So reading it through fully 3 times should be enough to memorize.
I'd hope so.
But he's got. I'm just not. Am I cutting out?
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
Here, is this any better?
It hasn't
So
cut out
far.
yet.
Yeah, you
Huh? Okay, cool. I don't know why. For some reason, on my voice activity, just the mic wasn't picking up my voice, even though I'm like right next to my computer. So I'm on push to talk now. Anyways, Seer needs all the help she can get. She's not from this kingdom. She doesn't have the innate knowledge of this.
Yeah. I will
Understandable.
say, your court's practices were more similar to that of Pharsalus.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Just being a coastal settlement.
Also, they're very close.
So, you two find what you were looking for. Ganesh, you ask about the Watcher. And you're immediately met with the what? And after some time of talking with one of the individuals at the library, you are brought to a section and given a specific book. Seemingly, this is all the information that they know of or can have on the Watcher. It seems partially to do with it, but partially not. It does name drop it, though.
Okay.
The information you get is a scholar's history. It was his specific writings on an ancient kingdom known as Neriviren. It seems like this would be the namesake of the forest that you are around.
Okay.
Specifically, it talks about how the kingdom of Neriviren rose to prominence in the Dawn Age, alongside the likes of other major empires in the world, such as the Empire of the Dawn, and others like that. So like the big ancient ones before the Age of Sparks.
Okay.
Specifically, it talks about their abilities, what they as a nation practiced, and it talks about how they were not unskilled. while their magic wasn't as refined as something like the floating sky cities of old, they had some strange mystical powers that did show up often in their writings and histories about them. It does mention things about things called the Dawn Tombs. Spaces perfectly locked and sealed with escape essentially impossible, making them well sought after. Political and dangerous prisoners, often shipped overseas in smaller, more compact versions to be placed for eternity. Creatures who could not die. Creatures whose life essence corrupted too much. This ability of theirs, seemingly only innate to the Nerevaran peoples, caught the eye of the Empire of the Dawn. Wishing to expand their own fleets, these floating sky cities sought mountain after mountain, perfectly shaped, to be raised and flipped, to put cities atop, to form new islands, to float into the sky. One such island was supposed to be a specific mountain that they named Heldal. The writer goes on to postulate the location of Heldal and its meaning within the writings, and he begins to make conclusions that this Heldal could be the King's Mountain within the Grumolian Kingdom. He talks about behind the citadel, inside the ancient forest, he believes that there are ruins, rarely seen and written about by past kings and lord commanders alike. These strange ruins are believed to be the remnants of Heldal and the capital of the Nerevaran people.
Okay. So Heldal was the Sky City, or it was just the city of the Neverland?
Heldal seems to be the capital of the Nerevaran people.
Okay.
And it begins to go on to mention the war for the mountain, how it almost destroyed the Nerevaran society completely. It does name drop many of the Nerevaran's major gods, how they were polytheistic, but their champion deity seemed to be the long believed dead god, the Watcher. Little is written about him, as much of that time is lost to the sky cities that fell. And the Nerevaran people essentially were wiped off the map for the sky cities to take the mountain. However, they did not take it. Local legends say that the Watcher, Graelin, supposedly came down and smote the sky cities himself, and that was the cause of the end of the Dawn Age and the beginning of the Age of Sparks. But these legends are merely, most likely, fairy tales. There is no evidence to place Graelin the All-Watcher as the catastrophic blow to the Sky Cities. But we will never know, as information about him is lost to the Dawn War.
Okay.
There is a lot of information there. But from what you can glean as a short summary, the Nerevaran fought a war with the Sky Cities over the King's Mountain. They lost, But the mountain was never turned into a sky city. Sometime after this event, the sky cities fell. And local people who survived this attack, the remnants, the foundational culture of the Grimolian people, made legends that the Nerivaran struck them down. And with the help of their patron deity of the Nerivaran people, the Watcher is mentioned.
Known as Greyland.
Graylin, yes. You do get a name.
Okay.
I will post the name here. I will also spell out Nerivaran.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
All of it seems conjecture, and really, he doesn't really know what he's talking about. He's just bringing up the topic. And that really, the book continues on. It seems to be a history book about Grimolian culture, specifically, and its foundation from the Nerivaran. But he just happened to mention Graylin the All-Watcher during this.
Okay.
There is an
Okay.
age... Sorry?
What were the inescapable tombs called?
Dawn Tombs.
Okay, Dawn Tombs. Alright. Cool. Alright.
AKA the stuff Almeric was trapped in.
Yeah.
I'm just proud of myself for remembering that. I had to double check the note to make sure, but still.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Congrats.
Thank you.
Well, seeing as Charo thought he was dead anyway, that kind of makes sense.
And just so you know, this information is ancient. Like, the current year is, I believe, 1434, Spark Age. So this is well over 1400 years old, as this is when this age started, was the downfall of the Sky Cities. So
Right.
the information he's talking about is
A
ancient.
millennia.
Yeah.
Like millennials, yeah.
Yeah, it's ancient information. It's well over 1,000 years old.
Okay. That actually. Okay. Cool.
Any other research by any of you?
I would be looking for. I guess this one could just technically be maps or just information of the areas of the other Jod. Like the one in South Ron, Draconis, and Cardlock.
I bet you would research more too.
Oh, what do you want to search for, Rebecca?
How to be more convincing, if that's... She's trying to lie better without it being obvious that she's trying to learn how to lie better.
So you want books on helping you lie? Well,
Yes, or being technically more charismatic.
the
and
issue with
convincing.
that is you would have to spend a lot of time reading that book to actually take in its meaning and method. This is a research mission, so you're kind of like going through pages and looking for things that kind of stick out to you. But roll me an investigation check, both of you, as you continue researching. Try to see what you can find. Because this is, at this point, this is probably, for Mabehi, look what you're looking up, this is like a day's research. Gamesh, you're probably nearing maybe 2 hours in. reading through all this information. But for Mehi at the end of this book, it would probably be about a good 8 hours, maybe, trying to like take in all this info. Okay. And Gamesh, roll me another investigation check for yours.
Oh my gosh.
Mehi, you do find a couple books on general information about lying better, essentially. But
Nice.
it's just general information. It's just things you kind of are already decent at. It doesn't really help in much regard to your ability. I will say, through looking through some of this material, you do find a series of smaller books based on some of this information, written by a certain individual. It seems to be almost like a series. Talks about dexterous hands, how to talk real well and talk your way out of situations, how to walk quietly, how to swindle, and generally, from what you can gather, it's a series on how to be a thief. And you do pick up the book about, talking well and talking your way in and out of situations. Yeah. And you do find that it all seems to be written by the same character. They seem to be called Sander Osser. You read Thieves' Cant, correct?
Yeah, she can.
Going through that book, reading through it, you do find a page that has what seems to be a short message in Thieves' Cant. Essentially saying, we are in the swamp.
It's the frog.
It's the frogs. They burned the white books.
So this guy who wrote this could be a grung.
I don't care what they're called. They killed us all.
Oh, that's right. We got attacked by frogs. I forgot that.
How did you
But
forget?
that's the name of the writer. You do note that the date of publishing is very old. This book has probably been here, well, over a couple 100 years. So whoever this is probably dead. But the writing in Thieves' Cant, it's interesting. You didn't expect to see it.
Anytime I see this guy's name, I'm automatically gonna think soccer.
Yeah. Just get rid of the ander and you have soccer.
That was like the first thing my brain saw, and yeah. Alrighty, well, the frogs are making a comeback.
Yeah, Senti, roll me a investigation check. For you, Gamesh, You look up, or you try to look up this information again, trying to learn more about the different settlements, and you can't find anything. You do find a little bit of writing on Zem, but it's stuff you already know, where it is, kind of what it is. It talks about how it's a small druid village. It doesn't name drop the portal. It seems like it's just a place on a map for some individual, and they just had to write about it. You don't really find anything good.
Yeah. Okay.
Senti, you are able to find some books on rare plants. Specifically those that would make powerful potions of healing and other types.
Card loss. Bonus. Okay. Do I know the general area of those 3 locations on the map?
Generally, yes.
Okay.
You know that one is to the northwest, like the deep northwest. One of
Okay.
them is. Let me just double check. Is to the far northeast.
No.
There's one almost directly east of you. You assume that one is the Zem portal.
Mm-hmm.
And there is one directly south.
Directly. Oh yeah. Try it right. Okay. Cool. Cool.
Okay. Any other research?
Can I? Oh God. So,
You're cutting out again a little bit.
something horrible happened. My Discord is super zoomed in, and I don't know why.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Let me take a screenshot of what I'm seeing right now. It's insane. I don't know what's going on. I don't know how this happened. I was just holding the backspace. But anyways, while we're in this huge library, is there any way I can like look for any books on magic that might like interest me, like stuff about conjuration, stuff I might not know yet, etc.
You can make an investigation check.
All right, give me one. So that's what I'm seeing right now.
Oh. Yeah, that's really zoomed in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would close out Discord and try again.
I will. I'll have to join in on the browser first so I don't miss anything though. What's a 21?
21. Okay. Searching through the library, looking specifically for conjuration-based books. You're followed by an attendant of the library wearing the same kind of visage of the person in the painting above the main entry space. Walking behind you, kind of just watching your every move. They never really leave your side. But you're able to find, not really with their help, but through your own research and look, you do find a specific book that begins to delve deep in conjuration theory. And it seems pretty interesting at first. One moment, please.
I think I have fixed my wide Discord problem.
Yay!
So what's
Nice.
going on with this book on conjuration I found?
He is doing some research for himself.
Nice.
The book delves into conjuration magics related to demons.
Related to the deep?
Demons.
Oh. Oh. Okay.
You find information discussing the significance of it, the dangers of it, and how oftentimes it goes awry. You learn of demons who are so powerful that when conjured, break the hold of the conjuration almost immediately, using it as gateways and pathways into the real world. And how oftentimes certain individuals, unbeknownst to themselves, can cause devastating havoc. You learn of one individual. This is mostly a history book on conjuration. But you find one seemingly powerful example of this. That during the Dawn Age, many demons were summoned like this. And that partially led to the War for the Dawn, the conflict that involved the Sky Cities having to fight powerful entities. Not only archdemons, archdevils, but also very gods themselves. And how devastating this was to the region and the world itself. And it talks about how demon summoning is largely, in all facets of life, banned on the continent of Karrak. That if you are caught anywhere on the continent summoning any form of demon or devil, they will kill you on sight.
Damn.
But it gives you some interesting ideas. Hearing that people have been able to conjure, summon very powerful creatures, demons, gods. That's a lot of power.
Yeah, but it also sounds like if I do that, they'll immediately betray me.
Risk versus reward.
Mm-hmm.
Love that this is what I found as well.
You rolled pretty well.
Yeah, I did. I love that I found demons, though. It is quite the thing.
Quite
You learn that
ironic,
they're
huh?
very hard to control sometimes.
Ooh, wow! If only I knew that.
Hmm.
I mean, honestly, I'm glad now that I never tried to summon any demons or devils because I would have been killed immediately. So.
Not in this continent.
Oh yeah. I forgot what continent we're on. It's okay though. So my possible enemy is safe. Fun.
Yeah.
Damn. That would have been a great way to get help against him. If I need help. I don't know. I assume I will. I assume he wants to kill me.
Anything else?
Um, the Watcher information on. No, I don't have anything else I need to research.
Do you know? You also have a chair in your basement that can do a lot of things. You so
Yeah, I don't have wait. I don't, doesn't
Yeah, we
research
do.
me.
that is another form of research you could partake in.
I don't have any way getting that out. So
Also, I'm coming in with some memes. Had a little bit of free time there.
Nice. Okay.
oh man,
So, Belric, you were not spending your time researching. You said you wanted to go into town to make money, huh?
Yeah. Is I guess I would try to look for like a fighting pit, make the most money.
ooh,
Okay. Just make an investigation check as you, or you could do maybe persuasion to see if you can just talk people into it, into finding you a place like that.
Belric just goes to the local tavern, walks up to some random ass stranger, and is like, "Square up."
right here, right now.
Yeah,
Put money
fight
in.
me.
Let's do a bar fight. Same thing.
Fight me, and then pay me all your money.
Yeah, you ask around, and no one really wants to fight you. They, yeah, no one here seems to be that of a fighting nature. This is the capital of the kingdom, and people are very against it at this point. As a half orc, you've never been in the capital of the Grimolian, but yeah, they don't have fighting wings apparently.
Well, unfortunate. Then, because my other option to make money would be performing at taverns.
Okay, that's easy enough. You're able to find taverns to perform in. There's many of them. Let me see. So, exploring the city, there are many places that you could find to play in. One such place is called the Three Bridges. It seems to be a lofty three-story tavern that has a large stage in the central uh, part of it, and they often seem to have bands just generally playing throughout the day. However, there are more open places as well. In the old section of the city, there is the the where is it? There's the Champions Fountain. So there is a very large open section of the city with many different shops surrounding it, and there are many small tents put up. And there's a large fountain depicting 7 individuals on a pedestal, and it's very open. You could probably, do the performing in the streets kind of thing.
Yeah, I'll probably do by the fountain. I'll do that.
Okay. So you
So-
begin.
Plot twist, he needs a permit.
So you walk up to the fountain. You see the 7 individuals carved into this. All seem to be of different races, heights, and backgrounds. Make a history check. Just to see what you know. 19. Okay. You assume these are the champions, founders of the kingdom, and generally regarded as some of the greatest heroes on the continent. These are legendary figures. You see all of the statues. Gremlin Malfarian, the human man. Vicus McCall, another human man. Much shorter, however. Carter Ninsk, half-elf. Palar Argan, the gold dragonborn. Athana Reeks, the tiefling. Eliana Karnaka, the high elf. And then Sven Loudcorn, otherwise known as the Red Bard, the gnome. You find all their statues atop the fountain. You sit down. I would assume, knowing their background, you kind of sit near the edge where Sven Loudcoin's statue is kind of perched up, taller than he was in real life, but still small compared to the other statues. You sit down next to the Red Bard statue, water glistening behind you. You take out your weapon / instrument. Make a performance check. $14. Okay. You begin playing a nice melody. You have some challenges. The acoustics in here, well, not in here, out in this open area is not as good as it could be like in a tavern or something, but it's not bad. People do toss you about 3 silver pieces over the course of about maybe a half hour. And that's 3 silver pieces. Yeah. So, after playing for about a half hour, only with 3 little silver pieces in your pot, you kind of grow saddened by this. Are you doing anything?
I might get up and move to a different place to perform some more.
Okay. There's other places to go in the public. There's the Champion's Garden, which is a garden where you can walk up to the statues, or you can try and find a tavern.
Yeah, I'll probably head towards a tavern.
Tavern, okay. Make an investigation check to try and find a solid tavern. 4. It's kind of difficult to find a nice tavern to play in. So you find really the first working one that you can. You find a small, squat place called the Nook's Respite. Stepping in, it's more of a seedy place, but it does seem like they have a small little stage that, you can play music here.
Yeah, I guess I'll go up to like the bartender and ask if it's okay to start playing here.
Yeah, you walk up to the bartender. He seems to be an older gentleman, probably getting into his 60s, like a little older than normal. You can step up there and sing us a little song. I don't mind. He kind of stretches. You want a drink?
Yeah, I'll take a drink.
Discount for a good fella like you. He will offer you a nice sizable drink for only a copper.
Okay.
You roll him a copper piece and your drink is had. Kind of loosens you up a little bit. It's very strong stuff. But you kind of step up onto the stage. There's not too many people in here. There seems to be maybe about 15 or so. It seems like a lively afternoon for him. But roll a performance check as you begin playing again. Okay. So you begin playing. This time, the acoustics are much better. This small little tavern that had quite a few people in it to begin with begins having a midday rush as you flood this people in. Flood people into this place. I do not know what I just said. Okay. So you make 13 gold pieces during your performance, and this tavern is livelier than it seems like it's been in a while. And by the end of your show, I'd say you probably do this for another hour or so, just playing good music, and people seem to enjoy it. That when you step down, you see the bartender has at this point called in a few other people to help him, seemingly other workers out on break, or maybe at home waiting for their night shifts, and eventually comes around, kind of slaps you on the back. Oh God, man, that's some good ass playing. What's your name?
The name's Belric.
Belric. Can you play again tonight? I'll give you like 4 hours off. I'll pay you.
Yeah, I'll take up on an offer.
Hell yeah, my brother. Okay, let me get you some stuff. And he kind of walks you to a side room. Seems to be some sort of office. Goes under the desk, pulls out a sack, hands it on the table. It's 20 gold. I've booked you for the night. You can keep all the tips.
Okay, that sounds fair.
Yeah, I'll see you in at least a couple hours. If you want, you can play for another hour till the rush for lunch ends, and then come back in a bit.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. So, with that, you play for the rest of the lunch rush, and you only make another gold piece. But later that night, you come back and play a good show. You do have to stay the night in the city, so you're not going to be with the rest of the party for at least a day. But you play a good show. And you will make 7 more gold in tips. And if you want, you can continue playing within the city or do anything else.
Yeah, I probably will keep playing in the city as long as the party's still in the city.
Okay. How long would you all stay in the city?
Well, I need to start making money. So, however long it takes.
If everyone's staying, Gamesh might head back to the manor on his own then. Just because Dalton might be a threat, and it's only fair you're there.
Okay. Sounds fair. So, Seer, you are staying in the city to try and make money. What are you going to do?
Well, what can I do to make money other than fake prostitution? So
You can sell magic items.
absolutely not.
Okay.
I'm a hoarder.
You can gamble.
I put no. What's a safe way of making money other than fake prostitution? I'll do fake prostitution if I have to.
No, just steal crap and sell it.
I don't have the stuff to steal. I just have phantasmal force.
You could start crafting spell scrolls and trying to sell those off.
I could.
You have 2 months to start a business.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna try to do that. I know a ton of
I
spells.
don't have like stocks. Just take stock out of a business. Do that.
That's too risky. I'm just gonna make spell scrolls if I can. Is that possible?
Spell scroll?
Yeah.
It is. So what spell would you like to create?
I
Just
guess we
take-
should start with first level spells because those will be the least expensive to make and probably the one that people can actually buy.
Yeah.
Can't imagine there's very many wizards out there who can learn 6th level spells in the capital right now.
I mean, you never know. Serena might want to buy something.
True, Serena might want to buy. I'll go buy Serena and ask if she wants to buy something, but otherwise I'm going to make first level spell scrolls.
Okay. It's 25 gold and takes 2 days.
Okay. Yeah, I guess, does Serena have anything she wants me to make? I do know some spells that she definitely doesn't.
What spells do you offer?
Out of my wizard spell list, I'll just start reading spells from my spell list. Let's go third. I have Counterspell, Lightning Bolt, Phantom Steed, Stending, Summon Blights, Summon Face Spirits, Conjure Minor Elementals, Dimension Door, Faithful Hound, Gias, Teleportation Circle.
She is interested in Teleportation Circle.
Oh, I will offer to make and sell her a teleportation circle.
Okay. Teleportation Circle, it does cost a lot more.
Understandably.
What the level is Teleportation Circle? 6th level, right?
Fifth.
Fifth, yeah.
level? Okay. It's 5,000 gold pieces. It takes 8 weeks of work.
I have not that much money, so never mind. I'll just make first level spell slots, and I'll make.
She would pay 6,000 gold for it.
I mean, if she pays in advance, I can get it to her, but otherwise, I can't.
She would pay in advance.
Okay, so I'll just add 1,000 and not even bother with the extra 5,000 and spend it already on making that teleportation circle spell scroll.
Okay. She would love that spell.
And how many spells does that cost? Days? Spells?
That's 8 weeks of work.
Whew.
So that's the next 2 months.
I mean, 8 weeks for $1,000. Is that worth it?
How much gold do you need?
I need 5K by the end of this month.
Oh goddamn!
It's not cheap. Sorry. 9th level spell takes 96 weeks.
So maybe I won't do that.
I think honestly, if anything, you're gonna want to get something with consistent cash growth. I think that's something we might want to discuss as a business venture.
So fake prostitution.
I mean, that can work, but it's up to you.
I don't know what else would be.
You could are there any adventuring bulletins for missions, quests of the sort?
That will pay me
Well-
5K in 1 month.
I mean, depending on how. Look, at the end of the day, we could pull the money together. Regardless, we could get the money, but we need it for
Yeah, but
all the concurring payments.
exactly, that's the problem. So we need to discuss, I guess, what business could we make? Because I don't know who's willing to help Seer out with this is the thing. Because right now,
Gamesh got her back.
True. So we have Gamesh, but I don't know if anyone would be willing to do a business venture.
First, we have to figure out what the business is.
I mean, if you taught your mushroom men a trade, they could do something. That or the pixies could do. The fairies, I mean. Yeah, the fairies. They could do something.
Do we create a therapist clinic? A therapy clinic?
We could. It would be passive income.
It would be passive income. Come full circle. Our group fixes therapy for everyone else except for ourselves. It's perfect.
Yes. Do we want to do that?
Look, I'm down for anything.
Yeah, we could.
I don't know how we go about doing that, but
Yeah, as funny as fake prostitution would be, we do need something more
concrete.
concrete. It's a good side business.
Yeah.
It's not even just prostitution. It could be like anything you want. It doesn't have to be sex.
Exactly. Escorts don't just have sex.
You could have any experience you want for an hour. That's it, though.
So trying to think because Ah, man, I really don't know.
Well, because it's also what business we start depends on who's helping, because that depends on what skills we bring to the table.
I could start mining.
Sorry, Mabel.
Oh god.
Yeah, but mining isn't going to be a business that can create. We would want a business that can create passive income for us. So we might want to
Well-
use fairies at least, as well as the mushroom men.
Yeah, but what I mean is, I can at least with Move Earth at 6th level, I can uh was it extend spell, so I can make it last twice as long, which is 4 hours. I think it's over the course of 20 minutes. I think it is. I can move 40 by 40. I can move 40 cubic feet of dirt every. Let's see.
I'm telling you, that pool business.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think
Hold
what
on.
Steer brings to the table.
And it's for every 10 minutes.
Magic.
So I can make a pretty deep hole that would be able to lead out into mine shafts. And then it just be about actually getting the resources. Just now. We can diversify the portfolio.
Man, this is just so. God, why does business have to be hard?
I don't know.
Hmm.
Delusional personality disorder.
I mean, I would say that your ability would probably be very good for mining.
Exactly.
If you wish to talk to people about it, you could go ahead. I'd say roll like an investigation check to see if there's any companies who needed, you know, who had
Because
jobs that were
do-
being readied.
how many acres did how many acres was with the land? Just wondering if you have like a rough idea.
I believe it was 5 miles.
5 miles. That's a lot of acres.
So, yeah, it was a pretty large
It's a lot.
state.
Okay. So. All right. Let's see. Let me go ahead and roll and see what I can find in terms of miners. Or should I? I'm going to actually, before I talk to anyone, should I first start excavating? And then, so they would have, so I could basically create the quarry area, which, you know, with where I could scope it so it has like that spiraling down path.
Yeah.
And then that would give them room to work. And then we would just get a cut of profits.
And you make just a general intelligence check.
Ooh. Ain't the smartest guy, but I ain't stupid. Yeah.
You know that you have a lake on your property
Right.
that would allow for easier transport of cargo, especially big cargo. the town you already know you want to dismantle. If you were to hire a essentially company to be able to use your land and mine on your land, that would be a decent site to set up a refinery for said mineable material. If you could find mineable material on your land.
Wait, but I thought the lake wasn't that big though.
I mean, it's big enough for a small village to pop up on it and use it as a
Okay.
fishing business that would ship out fish.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, the only thing is it's not miles big, but
Yeah.
it's still decently sized.
All right.
Um,
So does any of that sound appealing to Seer?
Repeat again. I'm sorry.
Okay, so with the little town area that we have, it can be used with the lake that what's there. We could use it for like a fishing export.
Yeah,
But
let's do it. Fuck yeah. Just
No, I mean, but that one isn't as big. Or we can use that area as a refinery if we go ahead and do the mining idea. Like we can build it up as a refinery for if we let a mining company come in, use the land, and we would get a cut of their profits.
which would be more money.
Yeah, and I think that will be more sustainable because the lake isn't that big. So eventually,
Yeah,
you
but
get rid of all the fish after a while. So, like I said, I can still create a quarry for the most part.
I guess we'll go with the quarry idea. If we can, for passive income.
Okay. Then I guess we will be looking before we leave, we'll see if we can find any mining businesses in Rankton.
Yeah, let's look around for it. Do you want me to roll an investigation check?
Yours gonna be way better than mine.
What, with my
And I'll
plus
help.
8?
Yeah, with your +8, yeah. Compared to my +1.
You could always just buy the lake and like open it for swimming and charge.
We own the lake.
yeah, you already own it.
Yeah, we already own it.
Oh well, then we just need to open it to the public and charge people to swim there.
I don't think people are going to come over into
the
the
quarry
forest
still
just to
makes-
swim.
Yeah, it's 3 hours away from the city.
Oh, then that makes sense.
Yeah.
You could always make
It's a 25.
Also, let me open up something. What was that investigation check for?
Finding a mining
To
company.
find the yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay then.
Lures. See your screams. My screams louder to a certain owners. That was a good one.
I forgot I was on push to talk. Hey, Driz, who do you think would win that screaming contest, Seer or Gamesh?
Gamesh, because he has a higher con. He could scream for louder.
For louder?
I mean, for longer.
I'm putting that in the quotes chat.
No, don't immortalize it.
Oh,
Don't do it.
Yes.
Oh no. Gamesh can scream for louder. Oh god damn it. Shit. I talk too fast for my own good.
It's in the quotes chat now. It's here forever.
Oh, it's never going away.
Shit. I fucked up. I fucked up so bad.
These are wild. So, Seer, looking around the city, you do come across what seems to be a decently sized mining company called Thunderbird Mines. They have a nice picture of what seems to be an eagle with lightning shooting out of it. But walking in, it's seemingly owned by halflings. You see all of the general things in the lobby are halfling sized. You find that the the couch that you can sit on, or like the chairs to like wait on being brought in for meetings and stuff, are halfling sized. They're very small. You do happen to notice behind the much smaller than normal counter is like a small step stool that they can use, and generally it seems very halfling based. And when the back door opens upon, your opening of the door, you see what appears to be a younger halfling female walks out. She kind of strolls up, goes up the little step stool, and kind of sits down on her chair. Hi, welcome to Thunderbird Mining Company. How can I help you?
Seer's gonna look to Gamesh. She doesn't know what to say.
We've recently come in possession of some land, and we need some means of funding that. So, we were thinking that you might be able to do business with us.
Do you have a map of the land?
Do we have a map of the land?
I don't know if we have a map of the land, but I'm sure I can draw one up if I get some paper and a writing utensil.
Yeah, would you mind drawing me that for a moment, please? I'll go get my
No.
manager. He's in the back.
What do I need to roll to draw a map?
Roll a performance check.
Okay.
Yeah. There you go. Paying off.
It's a 16.
Okay, 16. It's not bad. She comes back, bringing in seemingly her manager. You see it's another halfling, more stout than she was. Seems like strong, kind of probably seen his days, older. You do note he has a scar down his left eye that seems to have long since healed. Probably got it when he was younger. He kind of walks out. Hey, hello. How can I help you? I heard you had a property for us to look at.
Yes, we do.
Sounds wonderful. Can I see some type of reference?
Yeah. And she's gonna hand him the map she just drew.
Okay. He kind of slides it over to himself. Okay. He reaches with a flourish into his vest. He pulls out a map, opens it up of the kingdom. Let me see. Ah, yes, I can recognize that landform. There. Oh, not too far from here. That's good for us. Interesting. This town that you have on your property, You say it's abandoned.
Yeah.
Yes, well, recently abandoned.
Perfect. We can set up a whole industry there.
We're not recently re-inhabited.
Fair. Fair. So, before I go in, and this seems all well and good. You have a nice little town. I can set up a refinery. I would need to check the land, see if there's anything in the ground to begin with. That might take some time. You
That's-
living in the manor on here?
Yeah.
I can send you a note when I'm done. You might see me on your property.
That's fine.
Checking. Here, I'll write up a little contract just so it's all in the legals that you're not going to sue me if you catch me on your property or murder me or whatnot. You know, you people, big folk. Okay. Kind of pulls out a little piece of paper and begins setting up a contract that you will not murder him when he is on your property, that you will not sue him for being on your property, and all these just legal dividends to just protect himself and his company. Kind of
I am going to read the entire thing and make sure we're not getting fucked over.
You clearly see that he's just trying not to get fucked over himself.
Cool.
It's all above board. Everything he said is kind of there. It's mainly a test contract. Just do a test on the land to see if it's profitable. If it's not, no charge, no foul.
Sounds good. I'll sign it.
How do you sign it?
Seer. That's it. No last name.
Kind of once you finish signing, he kind of flips it back over. Seer, one name. Okay, that's not suspicious at all. Kind of folds it up. Okay.
Hey, listen, I don't ask questions about your name.
No, but you can. And I'm not
I-
asking questions.
I
about
will
your
not.
name. I'm just saying, it's just a single name. Don't kill me. Okay. I'm gonna go check on your place then.
I do not want to kill you.
Okay. I'm happy to hear that. I respect it. But you never know. This is a dangerous
They-
world. I've seen many things.
And I respect your outlook on life.
Oh, thank you. I'm going to go and become a mole creature and mine around your home. Good day.
Good day.
And he kind of turns and goes, hold all calls. I'm going out for an adventure. And he kind of walks out to the back. And you hear him scream, Dale! Gary, we're going on an adventure. We're going to be mole creatures. Come on. And you hear some commotion in the back as seemingly they get ready to explore your property as animals.
Fair enough.
All right. Well, now that that's done, I think you guys are staying. I'm head back to the manor.
Yeah, I guess I'll see any, if there's any way I can make a bit more extra cash.
All right. Now I still have, if we do need it, I do have more. I do have more coin that I can put towards that.
Yeah,
If
well,
needed.
it probably will be needed, but earning money is always better than not.
Right. All right. Well, let's go see. I'm gonna go make sure Faraday and the mushrooms and the pixies are all right.
Yeah. Good luck.
Then I will be heading back to the manor myself.
Okay.
I love these incorrect quotes.
Like some of them are off, and some of them are like straight on the fucking dot.
Yeah, some of them are really.
Like, Like the one where it's like, can you keep a secret? Do you know anything about my life? No, I do not. Good point.
Yeah, mine was the Sears answering her phone. I'll call.
Yeah.
I was like, damn. Uh,
It's accurate.
Okay, the penis one came up right as you guys were talking about the fake prostitution thing, and I died.
I was laughing at the ups and the downs. Fairdeers is very inaccurate, though. That's very inaccurate.
Which one is Fairdeers?
It's it said it's having a penis fun. It has ups and downs. Sears said sometimes it's a little hard. Fairdeer is a pain in the ass. It's like, that's
No,
not
It is accurate. If you put a penis in your ass, it's going to be a pain in the ass.
Yeah, but she wouldn't like know that.
It doesn't take that much to know.
I guess.
Like, I mean, come on, penis in the ass. That has to not feel good.
Fair enough.
I'm really questioning what I've started now.
This is about to be
There's
the rest of
also
the night.
multiple of these quote generators out there too, because this one has limited like scenarios, I think, but there are other generators out there.
That's it, that again. Okay. So I think that leaves Laura now.
Yeah.
She need to go see her lady.
Hi.
So, Laura, you're
That's me.
first off, you said you wanted to train the Mushroom Men.
No, I want to see if I can learn any of their language.
She wants to learn Undercommon.
Okay.
Just if I can like pick up a word or two.
Okay. So, you sit down with the Mushroom Men, specifically the ones that can actually speak Common, that being the Hetmen or the Shaman. The Shaman would probably be more open to teaching you, as the Hetman is busy being the leader of the Mushroom Men. You do see he's kind of busy with this new shop thing that a couple of them wanted to do. And you see him walking around the shop, inspecting the stew and other things like that. But the shaman, you're able to talk to him and take him aside and essentially begin the learning process. So, to learn this language, it is Undercommon, officially. The way they speak it in the little like pops is very weird, but there's a chance you can learn it. Or at least a few words of it.
Okay.
Okay. Make me just a general intelligence check, please. Okay. You spend the next day, the first day that Gamesh is building the pool, speaking with the Mushroom Men. And it's a difficult language. It's one you're not used to. and the way that they speak it is much different than the way other creatures might speak the same language. Just because of how their language comes into being, these little pop, 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 pop. And it's incredibly different. The first day goes uneventful. Do you want to continue on to the second day?
Yeah, I'm gonna kind of take like a back and forth between working with them and then going into town and doing either like some pit fighting or some sparring or something like that.
Okay. Just know it does take about a full day to get to Rankton.
Okay.
So it's not like a thing you can just go, I'm going to go to Rankton for the day. It's a slight journey.
Okay. I'll probably just stay in Rankton like while the rest of the party was there.
Okay. So they went after their second day, so you can spend the second day learning additional language. It's hard to grasp, but can you roll me just another general intelligence? 14. You're able to pick up hello in their tongue. It is pop.
Good to know.
But you're able to learn it also in just normal undercommon. So you can say hello in undercommon.
All right, cool.
Okay.
One word down, only a couple dozen thousand to go.
So then after that, everyone went to the city, so you kind of head there as well and begin pit fighting, or at least trying to find a good place to pit fight. Make an investigation check.
Oh no.
As you have to find a place to pit fight first.
Oh no.
Yeah, no one wants to fight you, or people are kind of scared of you.
I bet.
Yeah, people are scared of you. Yeah, you're not able to find a pit fighting ring. Not at least not that easily.
Can I find just like a sparring place? Just so I have somebody to like do exercise with, so I'm not just punching a tree back home.
I'd say sure. There are many different aspects to the city, and the Platinum Sanctuary is partly a monastery, but it also seems to have elements of a training place. Paladins of the Platinum Dragon are typically the most active of paladins, and so there are places to train. So I'd say you can train there.
Yeah, I will do that.
Okay. So you just generally work out.
Yeah. And then when we're doing the full 2 months, right?
I assume so.
Yeah, so then for the last 2 weeks, like I'll head back to the manor, pack up my stuff, and then start climbing a mountain. And if anyone wants to come with me, they can.
Last 2 weeks, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nabahi will go with. She wants to see big people. They're bigger than Gamesh.
I mean, bigger than Parrot here. She's way bigger than me.
I'll go with that. Also, was I ever able to make any money in the city?
Selling off spell scrolls, or what are you trying to? How are you making?
I guess.
You can. So there is a thing just called work. So you can just get a job.
How much? I guess.
Do you have any tools at your disposal?
I don't think I do. Let me check my proficiency.
You have a musical instrument. You can try playing that.
I do have a musical instrument. Yeah, I'll try playing my lute. That's all I'm proficient in.
Just roll performance check.
Alrighty. That's a 9. What the fuck? How do I have a +7 to performance?
A 9.
I make no money.
No, you don't make no money. It's just
People pay me to shut up.
in general, you don't make a lot of money. You make two silver pieces a day for however long you work. For a barrack, you make 2 gold pieces a day, plus the initial payment that you received, that initial 20 gold. So however long you wish to work barrack, you can, earn some money.
I guess until we go see the giants.
Okay. So just mark off 2 silver for what would that be?
6 weeks.
Yeah. Yeah, so you make 84 silver.
Hmm.
And Barrack makes 84 gold.
Yeah.
You only need 840,000 of those.
I know. I'm surprised how bad I am at performance. I have a +7. I'm a
Come on.
bard. This is what I'm supposed to be good at.
You're just stressed out right now. That's all this. You're just stressed.
Shut up. I'll kill you.
How long does it take for the Thunderbirds to scout the land?
So, within 3 days, you are notified as they show up at the house and kind of knock on the door.
Okay.
You're
I go and open it.
Hi, we met earlier. I didn't catch your name, and you didn't catch mine. But we finished our reconnaissance of your land. And there is some stuff we can do here.
Good. All right. Anything you need us to do?
Well, I need to see the person who signed the contract and sign more contracts.
Right. Sarah.
Am I at the house or am I in town?
3
At
days
this point,
later.
you're in the town.
Oh.
Damn it.
Is it gonna go fine?
She's back. She's back in the town, actually.
Well, I can go find her, or you can help me.
Yeah. Nothing's going on here. I'll help you out.
Well, sounds good. Can you fly?
Somewhat, not exactly, but I have methods.
Okay. Well, we're going to be flying back. We can turn into birds. So,
Oh, not for that long. Hmm.
Yeah, I cannot fly for that long. That would be cool.
Yeah. You seem. Yeah.
Yes. Only thing I got is animate objects to float on rock, but that does not move that fast. Terrain dive wouldn't. Yeah.
Yeah. Then never mind. I will not going to be able to keep up with you.
Well, we can walk. Or, Gary?
Now, what I can do
Hmm?
is I can start moving Earth around if you need me to.
That would be interesting. Oh, that could be helpful, getting us to the deposits. Let's go find your friend
I
first.
start giving him.
Huh?
All right. Well then, if you want, you can just go. I think she's trying to make money in town. I don't know what she might do, but she's pretty good at playing a mandolin.
Let's just see. We'll find her, I guess.
Yeah. But yeah, just let her know that I can move the Earth around too, in case that's part of your contract.
We'll keep it in mind.
Gosh, I saw you build the pool.
Shh.
I filled it with water.
Look, I look. Everybody has off days, okay?
I would know. I would know you can move Earth before these random contractors would.
Listen, you're not here. You're not here.
I'm actually right behind you.
Never mind, she's here.
Just pop out of the shadows. I dropped disguise self.
Oh no. But yeah, I guess I'll just wait here. Ain't no point in me slowing them up when they can get there much faster than me.
I mean, would your... Yeah, true.
They can fly. I mean, if they would just
Unless
start
they
walking,
can't find me.
Remember, you guys still have the cart too, so you guys have the carriage. So I'm
Just watch them be unable to find me.
hopefully they can.
So they return to town eventually. Eventually, Seer, you do see three little halflings do walk into the establishment that you're currently playing in. And you know that you're not, I mean, no one really cares that you're playing music, honestly. So you kind of just walk away.
Yeah. I feel like it's mostly practice at this point. Like, I'm getting paid, but I feel like the reason I'm doing it is less for the money now.
And you haven't even played your flute.
I'm not proficient in it. I could try playing my flute, actually. Maybe I'll do that later.
Okay.
Maybe I'll roll a nat 20. Who knows?
Maybe you will.
We shall see. Anyways, I see these people I recognize
Yeah.
approaching me. All right, I stop playing.
Yeah, you see. Well, you recognize one. The other two halflings don't look familiar to you, but they look similar to this other stout halfling. He kind of walks in. Oh, hi, Seer. We want to talk outside of this tavern, or
Yeah, that should be no problem.
okay. I just realized we're in a tavern. And it's personal contract stuff.
Probably doesn't mix well.
Yes. Let's go. And you kind of are walked out. He'll actually lead you back to his shop.
Alrighty.
So, we found some deposits on your land that look fairly profitable. We think we can get some, good stuff out of the ground and apply it to what we need. Um, we'd be willing to rent the town and where the deposits are located, which is more, well, it's away from your manor, kind of off on the western edge, kind of near the lake, somewhat, but across from it, yeah. But we'd be willing to rent it out, and it's your land. You get the taxes and all the good stuff, and we get the material underneath. How's that sound?
Well, it sounds pretty good. I'd have to review the contracts, obviously.
Yes, of course. We would have to rework some of the buildings, design them to our benefit. But I'd say we can have a deal.
Alrighty.
Okay. So, going over contracts with him for the next while. You find out what metal is currently believed to be mineable in that area, which is tin, actually, which is actually fairly valuable. So he is willing to pay a decent sum per month to rent out the land. That would be for the mining land and the town itself to build a processing plant, as it already has docks that can be repaired and rebuilt, and kind of process the tin and send it out to far-flung places. I'm assuming you bring up Gamesh's ability.
Okay.
Forgot about it. Cool. So there's 10 on the land, and I guess as long as none of the contracts are like designed to fuck me over, I'll sign them.
Yeah, you read them all over?
I read 3 times as fast. I speed read these
Yeah.
bitches.
You speed read them 3 times.
They just watch me flip through the contract really
Yeah.
fast.
There's nothing really shady in it. They, like they said, they get the contents out of the ground. They're just paying to mine your land. You don't know how long it will last, this ability for them to mine. They didn't specify how deep the veins went and how much they could get out, or how much they estimate they could. So you don't know how long it will last. So you may want to invest in other ways of getting funds in the future. However, for the time being, let me just do some research. But you have miners going to be willing to mine on your territory.
Yeah. I don't know why you called it my territory.
I don't know either.
Mine my territory. I don't know.
Listen.
I'm being very rude about people's word choice today. I'm sorry.
You're fine.
All I'm doing this session is shittily playing a lute and making generated memes. Oh yeah, I guess after this I'll try playing my flute.
Okay. Wait, you said you were playing your lute still? Just gonna make the money again?
Maybe. I want to see what happens if I play my flute. Just for one night, maybe.
Play your flute.
Play my flute.
Do you want to play that one song you got from the house so long ago?
Hell yeah, I'll play that song.
Okay, roll a performance check.
Okay.
$11.
Oh my.
It's average, at least.
You do better with the flute. You make 1 gold per week from now on. So I'd say for the first week you made the 2 silver. So you made 2 silver, and now every week past that, you're going to make a gold piece, which is a modest living.
5 gold pieces, baby.
Yes, yes. It would be 5 gold pieces if you're spending the last 2 weeks going with Faradir.
I'm sorry?
Are you still spending the last 2 weeks going with Faradir?
Yeah. Also, wait, isn't... Never mind. I'm thinking.
Um.
Okay. Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's anything else to do during these other 2 months. So when does Seer come back from playing from trying to find money?
So she said
After 6 weeks.
6 weeks. Okay.
I haven't paid for a tavern. I'm just... I don't know where.
Oh no. Well, you go out. You could go outside the town.
I could just
Outside
build a
the
tower, yeah.
Yeah.
Or I could sleep in the homeless streets.
Yeah,
mean-
we know Seer's not doing that though.
I could sleep in. I've been homeless before.
you do note that that Barrett gets free lodging because he's so good.
That's okay. I don't care. I get free
And-
lodging too. I'm good at magic.
No, I don't think it was supposed to be shade. Oh god.
New to this bard stuff, all right?
She said the music world is very competitive.
It's confusing as someone who's only ever cast magic.
Yeah, but I guess Gamesh would just kind of practice his magic, but then he would go with Faradir up the mountain.
Seer comes back after 6 weeks, looking horrible. Not really though. She probably just goes out to her tower.
Yeah.
Okay. So Seer,
Yes. Yeah.
825 gold pieces per month.
Okay, that's better. So that's 825 times 2.
Well, you're only doing it for 6 months, 6 weeks, so it'll be.
No, our downtime is 2 months.
Yeah, but that they have to set it up, and you spent the first week doing it. So the first month really doesn't count because they haven't bought the land yet. So you'll
Fair.
have 1 month of payment due to them figuring everything out,
Oh.
getting the logistics
Are you
in
talking
order.
You're talking about the mining.
Yes, the mining. So yeah, 825 per month. And you don't know how long it'll last. Just so you know. But
I
you're making
know.
a little bit of money due to them mining.
No, I just thought about it. We could start building a town, a small town. Charge people rent.
Good. But it wouldn't get us very much money.
I mean, you do know that a mine needs workers, and they're going to have to fit people in. That town is probably going to be populated. You might want to just invest in it so it doesn't become a boom town.
Might want to what?
So it doesn't become like a boom town where, a ghost town where like after the business is done, it just abandons. Like everyone says it.
So, I guess, yeah, after business is done and people start abandoning it, we can just open it up, the buildings that they were using to live in, to just rent out to other people.
We can start building our own kingdom. Take over the Grimonian.
Hell yeah. So I added
That's where it
45
starts.
for that 1 month.
Yes.
Or do I add nothing for the first 2 months? It only starts after
It'll
those.
start after the first month. The first month they get everything in order and they begin moving onto the land, setting it up. So after the first month, then Gamesh, they'll probably ask if you could help them using your spell.
Yep.
Which then the first month I would just add 900 in total, but every month is going to be 825. But the first month they give a little extra, just because of Ganesh helping them, because they don't have to
Nice.
do
So that means-
work.
Create the quarry, that they can just go straight to the actual mining.
So I have 3K right now. You still need 10K for those 2 months.
I have 3K on my own.
Okay, does anyone do... I don't think anyone else is going to help with it. Unless they are. I mean, y'all live here now, pay rent.
I mean, I could help, but I don't have that much money, to be honest.
You just need 4K between the rest of y'all.
Dude.
Since he doesn't have money.
I didn't think since he did have money, be
Neither
absolutely
did
honest.
I. Mabehi!
Verity doesn't have very much money.
Mabehi,
Yeah,
help us.
hit Becky up. She's the one.
Mabehi, we need 4K.
Ask the sugar dad.
Yes.
The
She's
sugar
gone. She's on VRB. Okay, later though. Then we need to make 5K per month, guys.
Oh wait, I thought what was the first thing they were doing? They're doing the roof, right?
Yep.
So how much was that in total?
30K.
God damn.
I know.
It's a money sink.
That is a lot.
Gotta go on a
Let's burn the place down. Fuck it. No.
Like, yeah, honest. It's 250K.
In total,
Mabehi,
that's a
you're
lot.
back.
Hey, Mabehi, do you have 4K?
That's pocket change for her.
Let me look. How would you calculate that in platinum? Like,
If
Dude,
you
uh,
deem
four
Platinum
fund,
piece is 10 gold. So
So it'd be 400 platinum would be that.
I have it. I don't want to give it away, but I do technically have it.
Of course.
because we need 4K to
Is
pay
it
for.
4 exactly?
The manor
Payment on the manor.
payment on the house.
Oh, for like the construction?
Yeah.
It was so hard to get this much money.
You did not work hard.
She said she worked.
You just looted.
She
You
did.
literally stole all of that money.
You did. That you earned
Yeah,
none
but
of
she
that.
was like 0.01 away from being over encumbered.
Exactly.
You-
Then you have more
You
room.
won't be over encumbered at this point then.
I bet he sounds like a maraca with every step she takes.
I don't know how she sells, but she does it.
It's
Yes.
yeah. There
Listen, I
is
guess
unimaginable how she
Listen,
manages to be quiet.
She would rather give up her 10 pounds of hempen rope than her entire weight in gold. And
I
Look.
understand.
No one is going to make you do anything.
Yeah, no one's gonna make you do anything. So Mabehi, this is up to you. How much do you care about the manor?
Would they let us pay half and then work up to paying off the rest of it, or do they have a payment plan we can work with?
This is currently
We're
payment
on the
plan.
payment plan.
Oh,
They're charging us 30K.
That's just for the roof.
That's just for the roof.
How much does everyone else have?
We have 6K.
In total. That's just between everyone else. Everyone else, remember, we're the only characters that have been here for the longest times. We're the
Yeah,
ones who only.
we're the only ones with money.
Okay, so how much do we have to pay again?
10K for 2 months. 5K a month.
And what was like the 4K?
Because we have
That's-
6K, we need 10. So to get to 10, we need 4.
I mean,
Look, like if you
is there a
don't
bank
want
around
to,
here?
Oh my god. Yeah, you don't have to.
Can
Let's
we
see what's,
try
let's
and rob
see
a
what's
bank?
in. Oh, okay. Are we robbing a bank with our downtime?
look, how are you going to carry it? You don't have the space.
Wait,
Oh, no, we
Idea
should make
time.
a match with the
Mabehi.
getaway driver.
Mabehi, would you? Mabehi, would you? Would you ask Seer for help robbing a bank?
If it came to that, yes.
Because I have a few tricks up my sleeve. One, we can empty out my bag of holding into the basement room,
That
and I
would
can have the mesh, and so we can do that. And I can cast disguise self on myself. So
Yeah, the king is never going to invite us anywhere ever again.
we could rob a bank. We shouldn't, but we could.
Mission.
Let's just ask the king for a loan. Let's just go to the king and be like, "Hey, you have 250,000 gold."
That dragon.
Yes, he did.
Oh, he did? Oh.
We each got 2K.
What
Wasn't
happened
enough.
to it?
We spent it.
I-
Well, no. Well, this is mine right here. This is most of mine.
Yeah, like I have 3K on me.
All right. Let's see. 4,000 gold is 400 platinum.
I'm trying to think of other business ventures we could do. And diverse our portfolio.
Well, I mean, is there anyone in need of a thief? Mabeki would gladly offer her services. I mean, does the black market have like job offerings for thieves?
I don't know.
Do you look out for that type of thing?
Yeah, I mean, she knows thieves can't.
Yeah.
Should we start a farm?
Oh,
We could start a
illegal. I'm thinking illegal.
farm, just like we always talked about.
I
We
think a
really
farm
have
would be-
money to like get the roof fixed. How are we going to start a farm?
Well, we would use the money to start the farm, and the farm would pay for itself.
I actually can help with the farm because I got
mean, I
plant
guess that's
growth.
one way to go.
Yeah, we can do it in taking.
So you already
Hell
have
yeah.
plant growth. Nice.
Oh yeah, let's get a
I mean,
farm.
yeah, I guess if that works.
You know what? I'm not gonna play my loot for the next 5 weeks. I'm
Okay,
just gonna
so
help
you
start a
don't make
farm.
5 gold, and you instead focus on building a farm.
Yeah, so we can clear out some of the woodland forest, some of the forest,
Which-
You
and
can sell the lumber from
which,
that too.
Well, the lumber is
Yeah.
being used for your house.
Yeah.
Ooh.
yeah. Stardew Valley D&D edition.
Yeah. Yeah. It is Stardew Valley
Um,
D&D edition.
What creatures do we want to get something exotic, or we just want to start off something simple and then work our way up?
What can we afford?
I'm probably just cows and pigs and chickens right now.
That's a ranch, not a farm.
I mean, like a farm has multiple things.
I understand. We can do that too. Yeah, we should probably get like some meat animals and then some dairy animals.
And then we have the
It takes less feed to make milk and eggs than it does to like actually make a beef cows.
Yeah, I was thinking goats, honestly, because you can get dairy/meat goats, so they're used for both. But we might want to focus on dairy.
and then we already have like the perfect area. We could do it at near the lake.
Good.
You can also
For the
start a
water
fishery
source.
there, a small fishery.
Well,
Yeah.
we already went past fishery because we'd have to keep restocking the lake with fish.
It's
I
not
mean-
that big.
It's not a very big lake. There was a fisher.
I mean, if we had smart fishing like rules, it could last for a decent while.
Yeah, it could.
It'd take a little
Wow.
more thought than just fish, but yeah.
Yeah. And besides, there's that giant fish in there too. We're gonna have to kill that one eventually and get it out.
Or not. We could just leave.
I'd say if you all know about it, since you already know about it, you can take a day and kill it.
Do we want to though? Do we care?
I mean, we wouldn't want it to eat any livestock that might need to.
Stray near the lake, yeah.
Oh, yeah, let's kill the fucking fish.
Okay. It only has.
We can sell it. We can sell the
Yeah,
fish.
then we can sell it.
Yeah.
It only has 60 hit points.
I bet he will try to take it out with one arrow.
Is it?
Sixth
Wait, is
level
there?
lightning bolt.
Oh, hold up. Is it only that one?
I killed all fish in the lake.
Chill out.
No.
What if I just like bear fist try and catch it?
Yeah, I was like, is it the
Tactical
only one in
fishing.
that lake?
Yes.
Oh,
Can
my
I
bet
Do we
he
know-
can kill it with
Catch
one
it
arrow.
then? Like,
Do we know what species it is?
It's a pike.
Oh, just a really big pike. Okay.
Yeah, it's a giant pike.
Just let
Do
my
we
bet
want-
he do it with an arrow.
Do we want to go Shamu and have it as an attraction?
Oh my god.
Put it in
I
your
think-
swimming pool.
We could.
Okay.
You could build a tank for it, Gamesh.
We wouldn't be able to see it though.
Unless
Yeah, these are solid stone.
No, what I'm saying is you could build an in-ground tank.
Yeah.
Make the walls white.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, so are we killing it or not? Do we not want to kill it now?
I don't know.
Okay, how about this? If Mabeki can't kill it with one arrow, we leave it alone. It's earned it then.
But he can't do 60 damage in one hit, can she?
Yeah, she can.
Okay.
Yeah, she can.
I didn't know for sure. Okay, Mohi. Roll damage, I guess. I don't know. Or attack.
So,
I'm not the DM.
interesting. Okay, so it's a large lake. And the only time you
Yeah.
saw it last time was because people went into the water and
Yeah.
splashed around. So, what are you doing to summon it?
long stick, just whack the top of the water, make a ton of like splashes and stuff.
Summon unseen servant. Send it in to splash around.
Say,
I mean, the stick idea would work to a point if that's no,
Unseen servant could also be more lifelike.
not a cat.
I guess we'll.
Here goes into the water. No, she doesn't do that.
I mean, we'd have honestly. Eventually, we would really kind of have to go into it. I don't think it's going to just come to the shallow part of the water. We were swimming in the water last time we saw it.
I have the floating
You
boat.
can get it to like deep enough water.
Guys, I have the floating boat.
Yeah. There's that. There's definitely that.
Did you say folding or floating?
Folding.
Folding. Oh yeah.
It's also floating.
Yeah, it does
Oh,
both.
Yeah. Yeah. Fishing time, I guess.
Though I will say, with Mabeki's arrow idea, like, isn't it like, you know how like if you shoot a bullet at the water, it just stops?
Not really. I mean,
it doesn't really stop.
There's rules for the crossbow. It can only go up to its short distance, not its long distance for the attack.
Yeah.
That's the mechanical rules for it.
Okay, cool.
If I was in the boat and we brought the fish near the boat, wouldn't that be okay though? Because it would be within range technically.
I think as long as it crosses into the water, it can only go short.
Yeah.
That's my understanding of it.
Okay, so short distance. Okay. Because I'm trying to figure, if we were in one square and the fish was in that square right next to it, would that technically work?
Oh yeah, I mean that's
Okay.
fine.
That's what I was thinking would happen.
No, I think the shortest distance for your short bow is what, 60 feet?
Yeah, I think so. Because I think the
Yeah,
max
then-
is 120.
Yeah, so you're fine then. I mean,
Yeah, that's what I was planning. Get as close as possible to make sure the shot was good.
okay, so I guess we are attempting to kill this giant pike.
Okay. So how are you summoning it?
Know what? I'll just dive in the fucking water. Fuck it.
Oh my god.
You just dive in.
No. No, Mabeki.
Wait, Gamesh.
No,
You
no,
want to have
they're on the boat. They're on the boat, and while they're
Tie
there,
your rope to Gamesh.
Gamesh, do you want to cast Stone's Endurance first, so you get that AC?
sure.
Get rope around him and
You don't have to. I'm just asking.
Wouldn't the stick idea be better? Just whack the surface of the water, make splashes?
I mean that's.
that could
Nah, I guess.
With them in the boat,
Also,
and
put
they're
Gamesh jumping out of the boat.
yeah, I'm just jumping out the boat.
You make bigger waves than a stick.
Yeah.
I
so
do
I'm
have
jumping
a speak for animals if that'll help.
We're killing it. We're not speaking to it.
Fuck this
Yeah.
Well,
guy.
I get the word out.
God, life story.
Oh no, once this, yeah. So honestly, I'm just going to kind of swim around in the water once I jump out the boat. Try to draw it to me. I'm staying near the boat though, of course. Stay within 15 feet, so maybe he can still shoot it.
Oh my gosh.
I think pulled on her.
You would deserve that if that happened.
Damn, it's all right. I'm not scared of this fish.
Okay. So you dive into the water.
Yes.
Everyone's on the folded boat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's unfolded.
Yes, that's
Now.
the foldable boat. Okay.
Pulled the boat.
Mesh, you dive in, begin splashing and swimming around, waiting for this thing to take notice. All of you make perception checks.
Damn it. Oh, load up. Load
You
up.
know, I rolled better perception with my +5 than I ever did with my +9.
Yeah, you do. That is for sure.
You know, for someone who makes a living out of stealing, you'd think that he would be able to notice things better.
You would think that.
She's just blind and stumbles upon whatever she steals.
Seer, you've not rolled. Oh no, you have.
Yeah.
I have. I got a 19.
Has everyone rolled?
Shit. I think
Yeah.
there, so. Everybody except for Cynthia.
Mesh in the
I don't
water.
think
Can't see shit.
She's not in the boat, is she?
I don't know. To be fair, she could just be swimming in the water. That's up to her.
Honestly, it probably would have been better to send Sentient because she doesn't have
Oh
to.
no, that's right.
pee.
Senti's in town. Yeah,
Okay.
I just.
Oh yeah.
Wow, we're a good party.
23 to hit you, Gamesh.
That hits.
Okay. You didn't see it because it rolled a natural 20 on its stealth.
Of course it did.
That's 13 points of piercing damage.
1,
Uh,
2, 3.
And you are grappled. And it begins to swim away, dragging you down with it. So, everyone on the surface, what are you doing? You just see
Right.
If
Gamesh-
I see it, she's gonna shoot it.
If okay.
I will also shoot it.
Alright, so do I get advantage since I have teammates near me?
Yes, there's a teammate within range of it, so yes.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
I try
cast
it.
6th level magic missile at it.
Okay.
I'll do it.
That's
Okay.
Hits,
Do I need to roll damage
hits,
for the
yes,
short bow?
yes. Both of you, for Faradir and Nabehi.
My paltry 6 damage.
I love getting big damage.
And Seer. Belric, are
Magic
you doing
missile.
anything?
Yeah, I guess I'll cast like a moonbeam on him.
it's
Fair enough.
26 damage.
I think that kills it,
It's
honestly.
just enough. So, for all of you, you all just see Gamesh swimming, and then you just see a gurgle of bubbles as Gamesh is immediately grabbed by this giant pike, and as it begins to dive, you all fire your arrows, your spells. You see a giant column of radiant light slams down as a series of magical purple missiles begin flying into the water. And Gamesh, all you see is this thing beginning to swallow you, and then just blood fills the water as it's eviscerated.
As Gamesh comes back to the surface, he's like, now that I think about it, why didn't we just try to catch it?
Well, because killing it is easier.
Yeah, that's fair.
Question is, Gamesh within like range of whacking distance that Mabehi can whack him on the head with her short bow?
He's in the water, so I'd say no.
Ah. Okay.
All right. Well,
Is Ganesh covered in blood and fish guts?
probably.
He swims up. There's an intestine on his head.
All right. Well, we don't have to worry about that anymore.
No,
I'll try some
and
more
it'll be
stories.
good fish food.
Yeah, it's a large corpse. As big as
Is it
Faradir
like-
when she's in her giant mite form.
Whew. Is it like in the center of the water?
Yeah. You had all
Okay.
kind of had to swim out for it.
Yeah. All right. How far away from the edge is the center?
Um,
Cause it wasn't like a mile long. I don't think so.
No. It's maybe like 200, 300 feet, maybe.
Okay. Are there any like loose stones in the water?
In the
Like
middle
big
of the
and
lake,
yeah, at the bottom ish.
you swim down.
Yeah.
Okay. So you begin to swim down. You can hold your breath for a while. So eventually,
Yeah.
you kind of, it's hard to track the distance. It's a decently deep lake. Like you're a couple 100 feet down at this point, and then you finally find the bottom. Um,
Hmm.
and so you land and you find most of it seems to be like loose, like clay-like material. Make an
Mhm.
investigation check.
Oh,
Uh,
not today.
you get distracted by a rock, something you were looking for.
But not big enough. Then, since I don't see anything big enough, uh, I'll just swim back to the surface.
Well, I'd say, how big of a rock were you looking for?
I was going to use animate objects to animate some stones that would lift the pike out the water.
Okay.
And,
I
but
mean-
it's pretty big.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if they would be able to do that. With the
Yeah.
Stones in the, yeah. So you don't really find anything you're looking for and kind of swim back up. Yeah.
All right.
So do we just tie its tail to the boat and row?
Will the boat support that?
I mean, it's in the water, so it's not going to be like that bad.
I got a rope.
I bet he will swim if she needs to.
I'd say it's not that difficult.
Okay then.
You're able to row it back to land, and eventually have a good fish dinner if you so choose. It's good pike, very large pike.
Very
So much.
large fire. All right. So
So you
we got the fish taken care of.
took care of the fish. You now have a mine on your land, and you begin to set up a farm.
Yeah. So I guess the first thing we set up is just the plant life because since he
We
can.
can have the fairies take care of that while we're gone too.
Oh
Yeah. So
Generally,
And-
the fairies will do any yard work, as they are very good with nature, and the mushroom men do a lot of the household things, as they kind of live in the home, so they kind of can help take care of it a little bit.
Or steal
Right.
our furniture and shit and then sell it back to us.
Yeah.
This is why we lock everything in the basement.
But yeah. So we have a quarry and we have a startup farm now.
You all are making good moves, and this is near the end of your 2-month period that you kind of decided.
Yes,
"Maybe
I-
take a break. We'll figure out how to pay for this and do all the household chores essentially."
And I guess once the last 2 weeks roll around, I guess we're heading to
Giants.
yeah.
So, at the last 2 weeks, you all gather yourselves, gather the carriage, make sure things are set up here, that repairs can be done in peace, the mines being set up as you speak. The fairies are now taking care of your plant life that you helped grow and to begin this farming process very soon. And so you follow Faradir out along the forested estate, past your own estate, into the wider Nariviran, and towards the mountains. Faradir leading you. It's an interesting journey, one that you've not taken. Most of the time you follow the normal roads that take you through the Central Valley. This time, you're much closer to the northern mountain range than you've really been in a while. You see the tall, snow-capped peaks stretching wide before you as you make your way closer and closer. Eventually, you are forced to stop as your carriage will no longer make it. This is about 2 days of travel in. And Faradir begins telling you you must climb. Finding a good spot, a spot that you have traveled before, knowing the path, you lead your party up. You all note that Faradir is an expert at this, climbing with utmost skill and ability. For the rest of you, it's a little more harrowing. I would just like all of you to make athletics checks for me.
I'm great at those.
Yeah.
You couldn't have picked a worse thing to have me do.
Yep. You can choose acrobatics if you so wished.
Thank you. I have like literally a negative 2
Any
to
of you
athletics.
can choose acrobatics or athletics.
I literally have a negative 2 to
Faradir, do it
athletics.
with advantage.
I fall to my death.
Jeez.
Oh, whoops, didn't mean to. Well, it's the same. Cool.
Yeah, it's that.
Athletics.
Seer, what's your
Okay.
athletics modifier?
+1 probably. Right.
Yep.
Okay, well, that's official. I have the worst athletics modifier.
It doesn't matter right now. I'm dead. Goodbye, world.
Seer, you will take actually rolled good. 11 points of bludgeoning damage, as throughout your climb, it's not the best for you. Gamesh, you would actually take the same, as you too fail.
How much was it?
11 points of bludgeoning. Belric, you'd only take 3, as partially at one point you do slip and fall a little bit, but you're able to catch yourself. Mebehi with her acrobatics and Faradir with her just skilled athletics, those two are able to easily ascend. But eventually, you begin nearing your destination, Faradir. You see the outlying settlement that you've known for so long. The first thing you notice is the damage. Massive scorch marks along the outlying walls. Almost like a beam, a blast has just splintered pieces of stonework, pieces and rubble. It's not a good sight.
I'm running.
Okay. You begin running. All of you see this rubble. Seer, Gamesh, and Mebehi make perception checks.
Oh shit.
I was not expecting that.
That's like the first good perception roll I've gotten in a very
Discord.
long time.
I think I get a good roll for a
Discord,
day.
like, cut
Yeah,
out
not
for a
bad.
second. Wow.
Yeah, it does that
Um,
sometimes.
All three of you, for some reason, this blast looks familiar. You've seen something like this before.
In Guanistan.
Yeah. Faradir, you run towards the entrance. The gate has been blown open. You find the plaza, however, is not empty. Immediately, you see a couple individuals. The first one you notice is an acquaintance of yours, Agatra, is currently sitting along a bench, just playing a soft, haunting melody. Just ding, 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 ding.
Give me a moment. Pull up my Google Doc here.
Yeah. It's the musician from the court. And you see she's just sitting in what seems to be a ruined plaza. You immediately see the smithy. It has taken severe damage and is partially destroyed. You don't see any other figures at all. You only see Gatra currently just sitting, strumming, like a sad look. Make a perception check. (18). There is some damage to the face, like they were struck by something. But other than that, there's no serious wounds. It doesn't look like she got into a fight. But for the rest of you, as you walk in, you see this, what probably was a beautiful home. It seems to be some sort of smaller village. You would compare it kind of to the village you own, except clearly it's for bigger folk. The gate that once adorned the outlying wall was easily made for individuals well over 20 feet tall. It is a massive complex, now heavily destroyed and damaged. And when you enter into the plaza, you see it seems to be small buildings, places for individuals to work and generally converse, has been ruined. There are very clearly signs of lightning damage throughout the place. And you all see, currently sitting on what seems to be a very large bench, a tall, somewhat blue-ish skinned humanoid with wisps of cloud for hair. She currently is strumming what looks to be a massive lute, bigger than anything that you could all wield, and just sadly strumming.
I'm going, rushing up to her. Where is she?
Immediately she looks up at you, like kind of surprised, and the initial reaction is aggression as she like hears some voice, and she immediately stands ready and kind of sinks. Fair dear, what are you doing back here?
Where is she?
She's in the long hall. She's talking to the queen.
I'm already gone.
Okay. You begin running off, and you all see the giant now aware of others' presence, immediately turns to you all standing in the doorway. Kind of gives a cocked glare towards you all. If I were you, I'd follow her.
Okay.
She's seems
and I follow her.
she seems more
And I follow.
annoyed that you're just being awkward and standing there.
Yeah, then I guess I'm following.
What does she want us to do?
This ain't our place.
Yeah. You do see she does begin to stand as you all begin rushing to follow your friend. This individual is roughly, from what you can tell and what you've seen of cloud giants before, they are probably on the shorter side. They're still 22 feet tall, but you know, not that far off.
Still way bigger than me. That's all that matters.
Honestly, but
You all begin
but
running.
Becky, how are you feeling?
Yeah, Mabey, how are you feeling as you
You're
run
2
past
foot tall.
as a 22-foot tall cloud giant just kind of is taking in this situation?
Becky, watch out. Feet are gonna come down.
She's gonna like hop up and just run on Gamesh's shoulder so she doesn't get squished because of how short she is.
The lizard just scrambles up your back.
It's not the first time we've done it.
You begin running up to the long hall, where you know the queen often has her court, and you immediately open the wide doors. It takes some effort, as these are designed for tall giants, but you're strong, and you shove aside these doors with a rage that fills you, fearful. Within the long hall, you see immediately 3 individuals, one of which immediately goes to stop you. As the door bursts open, you see what seems like lightning beginning to course across fingertips, as you see Dachra, the sorcerer, immediately turns towards you and begins to light up her fingers. Well, sorry, their fingers, and then stops. There, dear. You see they drop. Immediately turns, and you see the 2 other individuals in this room turn towards you. One is a beautiful, tall cloud giant you've seen many times, wearing a long, flowing tunic-like robe, adorned in beautiful gold and gems across it. But she is marred. You do see part of her face has received what seems to be a brand of some type. You see her left side, as it turns to face you, is red and pulsing. It has this image of, let me get the exact description for you. Oh, that's the wrong book. Okay. The image seems to be that of 2 lightning bolts with a space in the middle. It almost looks like it's designed to be a helmet. So the lightning bolts kind of create that visor-like look and flank the middle section. It kind of curves up and forms like this tip, almost like a Spartan helm. How it forms where the feathers come out the top, and it's just this image that has just been seared into the side of her face. And she immediately looks towards you and turns to her companion, who you recognize as Istrid, the tall female warrior runesmith. Immediately you hear boom as her weapon falls to the floor in stun. You see a smile creeps her across her face as she runs to you.
I am also running to her.
She immediately lifts you off the ground once you meet, spins you for a few moments, and lands you again. Fair dear, I didn't know if I would be able to see you again.
Are you okay?
I'm as fine as I can be. I didn't know how to contact you.
What happened here?
Zarin. He came, took all the men. Fodder for his army. You hear the Queen Lagra speaks up. He defiled us, all of us. But we cannot resist him. The cloak makes him too powerful now. You see Ystrid kind of lowers her head. I'm so sorry. I'm happy to be alive, to see you again, but we're lost.
Is east.
What did you say?
East.
East?
Yeah.
Who is East?
He's the messenger.
You don't see him. In fact, you've not seen any male cloud giants. The only, like, are to look. You've not seen. East is not there. Kuruk, you've not seen. You've seen none of the male cloud giants you know.
They took everyone.
Yeah. They took the men. They left us. And she turns towards Dakra, as you know. Any who didn't fit the description of a noble cloud giant warrior, they ignored. For the most part. Some of us did speak up and speak out. Ystrid, looks back to Queen Lagra, who you just see this brand on her face. He mocked us. He said that if we did anything, if we attempted to flee, if we attempted to fight him, he would destroy us. These mountains have a new king, and he is a cruel one at that.
There is nothing we can do.
He wears Kabul's ruin, the artifact of runic godhood. It was made by the most powerful runesmith in existence, and he wears it.
I am so sorry that I was not here.
I fear that if you were here, feel like it would have only enraged him more. He's a nationalist. He only craves the purest of cloud giants. I am lucky he didn't see me for who I am and for what I have in my life. If you are here, you would be dead. And so would I.
Faradir's just got like tears streaming down her face.
Oh. She kind of goes to one knee. Please don't. And she begins wiping away your tears. I am okay. I'm here. We will find a way to avenge this. To stop him. I assure you, me and the Queen are looking into it. It's dangerous here.
What can I do?
Keep your studies up. Find rune magic. Whatever you can do. I just fear if you stay here, he could come back. She looks back to the Queen. He will be back.
Will you come with me?
If I leave my Queen. And I cannot do that. Leave her here to die.
Faradir like gives a nod. She understands.
If you find a way to stop him at all, or can help us, I will make sure to fight alongside you. I promise you.
I will spend every day trying to fix this.
You see tears start to well up in her eyes as well. I know you'll do it. You've done so much. And she just begins to wrap her arms around you again.
Yeah, I'm gonna hug her.
Yeah. She hugs you very deep into her chest, just holding you tight. Like she just doesn't want to let go. You all, as friends now of Faradir, see this and hear this. For the three of you who have seen this firsthand, what this Zarin has been doing, it scares you a little bit. This is serious. As Ystrid begins to pull away from the hug and look at you again in the eyes, what happened to your blade?
Faraday gonna like slowly pull the remaining one out. It was destroyed, and I was going to tell you that I'm very sorry.
She kind of, you see a face of dejection, just of sadness wash over her. What's this new one that you hold? She kind of points to your other weapon.
It is just a temporary fix until we can make a new one, yes?
I don't have more materials for the ice.
But someday we can.
Someday, yes. Maybe I can do something with this. She kind of like looks at, kind of like with her hand going over yours. She kind of holds the axe with you. Something.
Wait, is it the axe or is it the original sword?
The axe. She is wondering if she can do something with that and kind of imbue it with some power. In the meantime, I don't know how long you can be here, but I can get working on this. You and I, we can. Maybe we can build a temporary one till we can forge a new.
Yes, that sounds perfect.
She kind of steels herself and begins to stand and looks over towards the door at your party, kind of just standing there watching this. And you all see the three giants in this room. The queen, beautiful, now scarred and marred. The beautiful Yistrid, and also this other individual who still has lightning coursing across the fingertips. But they don't seem too threatened by you all, and kind of just keeping an eye out. I see you brought friends.
Yes, these are my companions.
Are they protecting you, keeping you safe?
They have been, yes, and I have been protecting them as well.
Good. She fully stands at this point. Well, we better get working. I don't know if he's going to come back anytime soon. I'm excited to work with you again. She kind of gets a little, almost shy and sheepish as she says that.
She's smiling, but it's also a sad smile at the same time. Like, she wants to be happy, but it's really hard to be happy right now.
So, for the purposes of this, I know you lost a lot of your runes when your blade disappeared.
Yeah, and then I imbued the axe with them, I believe.
Yeah.
The axe and then the +1 longsword.
So do you have all the runes you can have then?
At le- at level either I think it was 11, I got a 4th rune, and that was my Stein rune.
Okay.
My what feature was it? Great stature. Oh, it's 10th level. I got
Yeah.
the 3d4 added to my height, and then I get another rune.
Okay. And you already added that then.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I think then the only runes I don't have are Haug, the fire one. That might be it. I'm not sure. Let me check here. Okay. I don't have Eid, which is the fire rune, and I don't have Haug, which is the hill rune.
Okay. Interesting. So essentially, she takes you back to her forge, which at this point you see it is damaged incredibly. You see blast marks are in the side of it, and clearly someone has tossed it, trying to get anything worthwhile, anything of value from this place. Most of the weapons seem to have been taken and are gone. But she still has some of her items to craft with. And she kind of pulls you in and begins working with you on enhancing your weapons.
Oh, I will give her the things I've been collecting that I wasn't sure if they would be of use. The pearls on the necklace, the sapphire dragon horn, the fluorite and sodalite, which those are more just because they're pretty, and
Yeah.
sodalite is Yesterd's favorite stone. And then I'll also give her the crystalline powder, and I'll show her the gem tunic, although I'm not sure those are really useful in practicality. They're probably more of an aesthetic thing.
Okay. She will look through all the items. She looks at the tunic. This is gorgeous. Are you giving this to me?
If you would like it, you can have it, yes.
She kind of blushes really deeply. I will wear this on my next Right. Um, just so you know, it is 10,000 gold.
That means nothing to me. You are what is important.
She really blushes at that. Um, she kind of sets it off to the side, smiling, and begins to look over the items you have brought. I can use this, and she kind of picks up the sodalite, takes the battle axe, and through working with runes, she begins to shape it and change the almost like the look of the metal. And so now it's more your style. It begins to have that kind of blue, like deep blue of the sodalite, and begins to almost like carve itself across the metal of the axe, kind of imbuing itself and changing the color of it, making it, you know, more akin to that of your longsword, something somewhat more similar. Not just like the standard steel. It definitely adds like a flavor to it. Additionally, she kind of looks over the other materials. This I could. She kind of runs her hands through the dust. Interesting. Very interesting. Do you know what this does?
I do not. I know it is from a gene.
Yes, specifically a Tao. This dust, the crystalline leftovers of it, quite potent. It can be used essentially conjure an earth elemental for your own use. I can't really put this in the item per se, but it's powerful. She kind of slides it back over towards you.
I will very carefully put that back in my bag.
Yeah. So basically, you can use it as a material component to conjure an elemental, and it has a casting time of 1 action,
Okay.
which is different than normal conjure elemental spells, which take longer than an action.
It takes a minute.
Yep. So you have one-time summon of an earth elemental in the middle of combat, just because you have the dust.
Earth Elemental, what CR?
No.
Sorry, that's just me knowing how conjuring works. I'm just curious.
What's up?
Earth Elemental of what CR? Like, is it a specific Earth Elemental, or is it just like any Earth Elemental?
It's just
I think
the
it's
general earth elemental.
Yeah, the general elemental.
Yeah, I figured it was just...
There are multiple.
Yeah, that is actually
Yeah,
very
it's
true.
the name earth elemental.
All right.
Creature
I've looked at a lot of elementals lately.
I know. It's the
I
specific
feel you.
earth elemental. That's just the generic.
Cool. Because I know there are multiple elementals that fall under an earth elemental like umbrella term.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Zorn.
like misfits and yeah.
I figured it was just the big rock dude.
Pretty much is. She then takes a look at the other 2 items you brought. The horn of the dragon. What was the other one again?
I brought some fluorite.
Didn't you bring something else?
Oh, the pearls from the dove necklace.
Okay. I can't do anything with the. Maybe. Which weapon do you want me to put this on?
What will it do?
I can enhance the weapon slightly. Just ever so slightly.
I'm gonna say the. Does it have to be non-magical?
No, it can be one of your magical weapons.
Okay, I'm gonna say my +1 longsword.
Okay. So she begins to crush the horn of the sapphire dragon that you had taken, and begins to sprinkle that over the sword as she begins to work through the runes and through her own innate crafting ability. And you watch as she begins updating and almost reforging your sword. The runes still intact across it, but a new flair to it. Your longsword +1 now does 1d6 extra thunder damage upon a strike.
Ooh, that's cool.
This is the least she could do. She, technically, she's taking the pearls and the floralite and the the tunic, the diamond tunic, for herself.
That's good with me. They were for her to begin with, so.
Yeah.
And he said 1d6 thunder.
Yes, 1d6 extra thunder damage. As you brought
All right.
an interesting
Cool.
item to a master crafter.
Man, I knew hoarding all that random stuff would be a good idea.
Yeah. So now remove the sapphire dragon horn, the dove necklace
Yeah.
with pearls, the floralite, the sodalite, and the gem tunic. You still have a sparkly rock though,
I do still have a sparkly rock.
and a mushroom friendship bracelet.
Yeah.
But once she's done hammering away at your hardened ice sword, she kind of lifts it into the light, and you see it shines, and she hands it back to you. Your strengths should be augmented. I hope it fares well. I know it's not the dual blades we crafted earlier, but weapons go on a journey. They learn stories through those journeys. And losing one is just a part of it. You're forging your path. Soon you could be a better runesmith than even I.
I don't think that is possible.
I mean, you could do anything. She begins
I
to
give you smooch.
She returns it. And you begin to, as you begin to break apart, you do hear off in the distance across the mountaintops. And she immediately straightens up. Should go. If that is him, I don't want to hear.
Okay. I will try to keep in contact with you, okay?
Anything will do. As long as I know you're safe, I'll be happy. She wraps her arms around you, gives you a big hug, and a final smooch. And as you all begin to ready yourselves, you all hear the loud crackling in the distance, rolling across the mountaintops. You all begin to make your exit. And you see Eastrid kind of just looks at you, Faradir, as you begin to lead your party away. And as you get out of eyeshot of the fortress, the home of these group of cloud giants, you begin to see light beginning to rise above the mountaintop. And you see what seems to be just a solid bolt of lightning beginning to streak across the sky and slams down in the center of where you last were. And you all make your way away.
Like, it hit where they were, like where Yestrid and is?
It seems to make a perception check. I'd say any of you can do this, as you see this streak flying across the sky. Damn. All of you.
We all care.
Yeah, all of you watch as this streak of lightning just seems to emanate and cross the sky. And your vision is good enough that you see it's not just a bolt of lightning. It's somehow multiple cloud giants flying through the sky and landing as almost like bolts of electricity. And as they begin reaching the ground, you see their forms beginning to turn back into that of actual cloud giants instead of this bolt. And you watch as they begin to form in space, as you hear and they disappear beyond sight, and you hear a loud as they somehow land in the village. But they were most definitely cloud giants, soaring through the sky as lightning. And that's where we're going to end the session tonight.
Sorry.
God damn.
This this was unexpected.
Yep.
So we have a list of people we need to kill now. It's never good when we have a list.
When haven't we had a list of people we needed to kill?
Also, I should write out this.
That was interesting.
Usually we don't have more than one person to kill.
So,
at a time.
You learned about Cabal's Ruin, a rune cape made by the most powerful storm giant to ever live.
Rune